Boom, everybody. Woohoo! How are we all doing? Oh, it seems weird. It seems really weird this week. We have had some absolute stonking reveals this week. We really, really have. Like, incredible reveals. Finally, and I'm saying this finally, we got to see the Enterprise D as well, which is crazy because I'm not joking, right? But I've seen these leaked pictures since, I can honestly say, since the beginning of February. And a few of us have as well. And they were kind of more graphic than whatever was out there as fake and stuff like that. And all I can say is, thank God it's actually really good. Like, I really like it. I'm a big Trekkie fan. And I say that in the sense that I get more excited watching Trek than I do Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I really, really do. It's a really kind of lived-in universe. But I kind of like the uniform and the characters as well from Star Trek. And like I always say, as much as I love the Star Wars and that, when it comes to it, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, Captain Kirk, my favourite character of all time. I still can't believe that William Shatner's still alive in his 90s. And he's looking pretty good for it, in all honesty. He really is. He's looking all right for his age. But what can I say? It's been. I'm absolutely relieved, right, that it looks good. At least that's how I feel, anyway. Because I was just like, oh, is it going to be blocky? Is it going to be the saucer separation? I knew it did that since February as well. This is the thing. This has been probably, I would say, the absolute worst ever kept secret from Lego. I really do think that. But I don't care. It's out there in the world now, and I'm so glad. It looks better close up and stuff like that. I love even like the reveals they've done, the videos they've done for it with the trailers, everything. They've thrown some budget into it. They've made it good. It feels like Lord of the Rings all over again. And I'm really, really hopeful. I'm really, really hopeful that this becomes a theme. I mean, it is only one of those few franchises that can kind of maybe take on Star Wars, but I think Pokemon's going to do that. Pokemon's is the biggest franchise, full stop. And of course, that's coming out in 2026. I think the one downside to this whole Enterprise D thing is, even though I'm getting it on day one, I'm really grateful I'm going to be getting the GWP. That GWP is so good. There's going to be so many people after that. Now, luckily, because a lot of people are going to be complaining about that. Luckily, what you can do, other than the minifigure, which is exclusive to that set, other than that, you're going to be able to make the pod yourself, the shuttle, whatever you want to call it, pod shuttle number 15. What can I say? It's got various names. I've been enjoying some of the people that are kind of been part and parcel of the reveals, who aren't really Trekkie fans, but they're doing their best. Now I know what people think about me when I'm trying to pronounce like Harry Potter stuff and things like that. I mean, sometimes I just do it wrong anyway, just for the sheer hell of it. Will I ever be one of those people that say Legos? No, of course I won't. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, it is one of those things. But anyway, I'm just grateful we've got some Star Trek out there, and I really like it as well. My absolute worst fear was that I wasn't going to like it. And I do, so that's good. So anyway, that kind of feeds in quite nicely to tonight's poll. Would you like to see Star Trek become an all-out Lego theme of its own? So far, yes. Make it so. 82%. No. I'll cling on to other themes. 9%. And undecided. Resistance is futile. It is a thing. Resistance is futile. It really is. We're all going to have like little Trekkie names tonight as well, which is kind of going to be a little bit of fun. Otherwise, how are you lot doing? It's been quite the week. It really has. It's been a weird week for me. I just felt a bit up and down this week. I don't know why. I've got some things I'm working on as well. Something's going to be going up there. And I thought at the last minute as well this week that I'll just do like a bit of a Lego haul, just sort of show you peeps where I'm at with buying my retired Lego sets, because I'm not joking, right? I mean, I'm a bit like, oh, come on, all this talk about retiring Lego sets. And then I just go and make another video anyway about it. I was sort of thinking, I'm a bit bored of seeing all this, and then I go do one myself. So there we go. At least all I can say is I'm putting my money where my mouth is and actually buying the stuff. But yeah, what can I say, folks? Tonight, London Calling, 301. Can't believe we're here. 301. Thanks as well for all the messages that people sent me last week about 300. I really, really appreciate it. It was a good milestone, wasn't it? It was a good milestone. How far will it ever go? Who knows? Maybe we'll get it as far as the Delta Quadrant. Who knows? Anyway, time will tell. Anyway, in the time being, though, I just... stuff that we're going to be looking at tonight. We're going to be looking at all sorts of stuff. We really are. But I'll tell you one thing I do want to say. Again, last week... Another banger week with the audio version of the podcast. Unbelievable. We hit way over 200 last week. Last week was the best week ever. It really was. So, like I always say to peeps, thank you so much for listening back on the audio podcast version of this. Which, by the way, folks, all the people that do, the things that they're missing out on, well, it's two, really. Firstly, the intro sequence. They don't really need to listen to that. They always like to go into the podcast quite quickly over in sort of like audio podcast land, which is fair enough. And secondly, you don't see the pictures. The Brick Pics section, if you do want to see it, then just check out the description of the audio podcast and you will find a link there that takes you straight to YouTube. And then you'll be able to see it. And you'll get to see what we all look like as well. Now, talking of all what we look like, everybody who's going to be in the stream tonight, and there's a few of us, about 7 of us tonight, all of us, you'll find all the details down in the description below. It is as simple as that. So, stuff that we're going to be looking at tonight then. Oh, we've got quite a bit actually, in all honesty. We're going to be looking at new Lego Marvel sets. We're going to be looking at new Lego Icon set. Of course, the NCC 1701D, the Starship Enterprise. It's the D. I got to be honest. If you want to absolutely know which one I love the most, it's the refurbed version from the movie Star Trek, the motion picture. That's my absolute favourite one. I actually quite like what they've kind of done in the Discovery universe as well, in Strange New Worlds. I love that version of the Enterprise, and I like the absolutely OG, the TOS version as well. Maybe one day we'll get those. Who knows? I'd like some bridge sets. We'll talk about maybe where they could go with it. And of course, everybody wants a cube Borg as well, or a Borg cube even. We could even make them out of the new Hiroshima ones. I think that'd be quite cool. Someone somewhere is already working on that, I'm sure. Of course, we've got new botanical sets as well. We've got tulips is now a thing. They look quite nice, actually. I've got to be honest, they do look quite nice. We've got the new scores on the floors with the brick bods. We've got the Mad Libs Mad Deals as well with Martin. Of course, like we always have, is Mock the Week as well with Gas. And we've got, of course, new Brick Pics. Well, that's kind of with me, so that's pretty cool, isn't it? So anyway, we'll be looking at later. You always know when we're getting near to the end of the stream because we'll be kicking that off, which is always kind of a nice way to do it. Otherwise, we'll be looking at all sorts of new stuff. I mean, who knows? Literally, we finished the stream last week. It was about 4.5, going on 5 hours. And within a few minutes of us finishing the stream, all the Marvel sets got released, so... What can I say? It is a thing. And some of them actually look pretty good, in all honesty. They really, really do. So, let's find out who's in the house tonight. Everybody, as always, please do give the stream a thumbs up. It really does help. It lets people know we're out and about. Andrew has very, very kindly, if I can click on it, has given us a super sticker of $5. Andrew, thank you so much. If you do want to support the channel, folks, got a couple of different ways of doing it. If you're watching this back, you can give me a thank you, which... in all my days, I've only ever had one, which is kind of cool. I kind of appreciate it. What can I say? You could join the membership as well and become a bigger part of the LBB family. Or, of course, you can do what Andrew's very, very kindly done and given us a super sticker. And on that, hold your ears, folks. Here comes what's going to be one of the movies of next year, He-Man.
By the power of Grayskull!
So much for that, Andrew. Super appreciate a super sticker. I really, really do. Anyway, let's get up and see who's out and about, shall we, in the LBB town. Who we got out there? I've seen quite a few actually already. I'm having to really scroll up. Here we go. We got Lego Man out there as well, saying Lego. Fairly obvious thing to say, I suppose. Beat me up, Lego Lovely, says Martin. I love that. We've got Peter out there as well. Good evening, everyone. How are we? Great Scott. It is Star Trek set. Indeed, it is, actually. Hi, mate. Hope all is well. There's a little bit of love out there between Martin and Peter, which is always nice to see. We've got Minifig Nick out there as well. Evening all. Good to see you, dude. I think we had a really top week, to be honest. Got Luke on as well. He's going to be in the house tonight with us as well. Brickspace 9 saying, hello there. Space 9, how are you? How's the weather been? I don't know about you lot, but the weather is so warm at the moment. Like, I literally, this past week, the last 3 days anyway, we're in November. It's November the 7th. I'm walking around in T-shirts and shorts. What the heck is going on? Did you lot watch Traitors last night as well? My God, it was so good. It really, really was. But I've never watched it before in my life. Gemma, my wife, said, why don't you watch this season with me? I was like, all right, I will. Within 10 minutes, I was hooked. I loved it. And, yeah. Let me know if you haven't seen the final, because we might be talking about it a little bit later. Hey, everyone. Ready to be aboard the Starship London Calling. I like what you did there, Polar. Good to see you, Andy. Hope you and Helen have had a top week. KO's out there as always. Greg's transporter from the house to the cabin has broken down. Oh, it'd be good, wouldn't it, if I did have one of those? It'd be brilliant. Snot's out there as well. Snot sent me some pictures. He sent me a kind of a schematics. Downloaded it about 20 minutes ago. Very good as well. Pete's giving out loads of love to everybody out there. All the way from Australia, mate. From Melbourne. After last week, Greg sent us on an away mission as the newbies. What could possibly go wrong? That's it. Just keep your red shirts on, mate. Just keep your red shirts on. That's all I can say. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. Shouldn't that be beat me up snotty? Whee! I like it. Beam me up snotty. I like it. Hi, bees. Everybody giving out loads of love out there. We've got Nicole as well in the house. Hey, good evening. Like she does. In maybe a bit more of a German accent. Read Comics is out there. Read Comics again. Another bumper week for Absolute Batman. I'm hearing lots of good stuff about there. Someone who's always getting to hear about lots of good stuff. Get cooped. Good to see you get cooped. Stardate 79077.5. That is, of course, Roger. Roger is actually here today. And the timing is impeccable. It really is. Roger obviously comes on once a week. Oaktown Bricks. Oaktown, thank you for all the love on Instagram as well. I super appreciate that, my friend. I will put a thank you out over the course of the weekend. So I appreciate that, my friend. And I hope you guys like the pictures this week as well. What do you think of this? Look, we have the face palm, Jean-Luc Picard. In fact, I might as well take it all off, actually. I'm absolutely baking in here. Absolutely baking. For anyone listening to this back, I am showing off my Jean-Luc Picard face palm in the form of a minifigure. Would you guys like it? Do you know, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, I'll have that. And I'm glad I got it. It's got plenty of love today over on Instagram. So I appreciate that. I really, really do. Andrew, once again, thank you so much for the super chat. Or super sticker in this case. Dude, it really, really helps. That is $5, right, towards the blooming Starship Enterprise. It really is. Because that is not a cheap thing. It really isn't. Zuberus! Ben, I was thinking about you. Star Trek on or Trade Rec. No, I like it. I'm a fan of it. Dude, I think you're a big Trekkie fan, aren't you? I'm pretty sure you are. You seem the type. Roman Bricks is out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Thank you. I was reading all your stuff in the chat last night, actually. The text leaks came out last December. Yeah, dude, honestly, they did. But I saw actually images, honestly, February, and there were high def images then. I was shocked how long it took for actually decent pictures to get out. But honestly, I'm so glad it's good. I really am. Holder 66 out there as well, saying, hey, KO. My God, there is a lot of you out there tonight. Hit that like button, folks. You know it makes sense. It really does. Zubrus, Star Trek shirt today. Exactly. Thank you so much for noticing. What else we got out there? There he is. Axel Plate. Star Wars, Doctor Who, Dune, Star Trek. Yeah, it is a thing, isn't it? We haven't had any more Dune stuff. I was kind of not surprised, maybe. Really good, though. The Ornicopter. Got to be careful how you say that, haven't you? Everybody, buy the Enterprise so we can get Romulan. Oh yeah, Warbird next year. Do you know what I think we'll get before the Romulan Warbird? I think we'll get the Bird of Prey, the Klingon Bird of Prey. I think we'll get that. In fact, it might be the one and only set I bought from Blue Bricks. Interestingly enough, it's in cloaked form as well. Work that one out. Here's the thing. Echo Bricks is out there as well, Steve. Good to see you, my friend. I don't know about you lot. It ain't long, though. Bricktastic. Whew. 2026 is literally around the corner. The scary thing is, as well, we're past the halfway mark of the 2020s. I mean, that is really bizarre, isn't it? Brandon Smith is out there as well. I like that. I love the Christmas droid, dude. Very, very cool as well. Talking of which, I actually picked up my Harry Potter. Didn't get the Star Wars one. I'm a bit like, with the Star Wars one this year. And I got the City set as well. The City Advent Calendar. I haven't opened up any of them yet. I'm sort of decided, do I want to do anything? Or just put a picture out on the story every day or something like that? I think that'd be cool. You're all right, mate. Farscape and Babylon 5. Yeah, do you know what? Farscape I know is really good. Never watched it. Can I just throw one in there as well that I like to personally see? Because I never really watched Babylon 5 or Farscape. But like I say, I know they're good, right? Battlestar Galactica. Just throwing that one out there. Anyway, give me more Star Wars, whatever you do. Or Star Trek, I should say. So give me decent Star Trek and give me decent Star Wars, and I'm a happy man. It was a great Halloween stream. Last week was really good fun. I really, really enjoyed it. And the fact that it was kind of spooky and kind of landed on a Halloween as well, which is kind of bizarre. But hey, all those years ago, I was starting it, and it came to that point. We're 18 minutes in. I've been on me. I'm 3 minutes over doing this on my own. This is very strange. I need to get the others in very soon. Paboo's out there as well. Good to see you, Paboo. I saw Liz as well. Liz, how you doing? What are you up to? You cleaning the house? Am I in your ears, Liz? That sounds weird, but anyway, am I? Just out of interest. I'm always intrigued to know how people watch this back in terms of headphones and stuff like that. Now, just so you know, when I put out certain stories and stuff like that, Johnny, good to see you out there. I sometimes do play around with the stereophonics of the music or the sounds of the audios and stuff like that. So it will sound quite kind of cool if you listen to it on headphones. That's all I'm going to say to that. Sir Heskett Newmarket is out there as well. Hey there, great to see you. I bought my ticket for Brickety-tastic this week. Can't wait. Dude, I promise you, it is one of the premier brick conventions in the world. It's as simple as that. It really is. We've got Stud City out there. He's always been a busy boy. He's been a busy boy. Old Christo. Hunting down those deals. I think Target. In fact, I was yesterday. I was going for a jog, and he was. I was listening to him doing a stream at like 7 o'clock in the morning. Couldn't believe it. I was like, dude, it must have been 1 o'clock in the morning his time. Hey, Lego family, got OBS out there as well. OBS, I'm impressed. I'm absolutely impressed. You did not like, or you're not really too hot on the old Star Trek side of things. You gave it the lowest score on Instagram when I asked people to gauge how much they liked it. You and one other. It will come to me, whoever that was, that other person. But I was surprised. There we go. He's adjusting his scoring a little bit now for the old Lego stuff. Right, I think, are we there yet? I'll get there. We've got Toons Bricks out there. Toons Bricks. Are you a Newcastle fan by any chance? Who else? We've got Paboo, Toon, and who? Right, okay. I think we've got everyone in the house. I think I've just about covered everything. Have I covered everything? Yes, I think I have. So, without further ado, let's start bringing on some peeps, shall we? Let's get rid of that first of all, so I can see everybody. We can see the comments as well. Give the stream a thumbs up. Give it a like. Whatever you want to call it these days, folks. And do me a favour, check out everybody who's going to be on tonight. Now, the first one I'm going to get on tonight, who's it going to be? Who looks the least... I'm going to go for this one here. Gaz, how you doing?
Hailing frequencies are open, and good evening.
There we go. Uhura. How you doing?
Uhura? Worf does it in Next Generation.
No, you look more like Uhura to me, I think. I think you are.
That, really?
Maybe not. Sorry, I've probably disappointed a lot of people there.
She's foxy. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. I was thinking about who's that geezer that works in the bar in the Deep Space Nine? That one. Who's that?
What, Quark?
Yeah, Quark. Yes, Quark. I think he's Quark. I think he's a Quark. We'll get Martin on, see what he's doing. Oh, here we go. There we go. He's got some ear rolls on in that one. Anyway, talking of ear rolls, let's get someone on tonight who's got some big old headphones tonight. It is, of course, our good friend, Lieutenant Madlib. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello, computer. Hello.
Sorry, is that Chekhov or is that actually Scotty?
Who knows? Maybe it's a mix.
He knows. She cannot take any more, Captain. Oh,
Maybe a love child of both of them. You know.
where's Bonnie Bricks when I need her? She cannot take any more, Captain. I love it. How you doing, Mr. Madlib?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. I've had a very, very Lego-filled week. Last week, this week. So yeah.
Oh yeah, you've had an adventurous one this week, haven't you?
Yeah. Adventures through some spooky lands in Transylvania, which was great.
Yeah, very nice. And Martin sent me some pictures as well. Don't forget, folks. Oh yeah, it is. Are you actually, guys? You've got something extra behind you as well.
Canine. What?
No, not K. Is that K9? Okay.
The Shroom House. Yeah. This is already for Sunday, which I'm sure you'll find out more from the Brick Pods.
Oh, there we go. It's going to be a mushroom-tastic one. There we go.
Segue.
I have heard. It's potentially possible to grow mushrooms on their floor because it gets the scores are pretty low sometimes. So anyway, talking of mushrooms, let's bring them on, shall we? It is, of course, the Brick Borg. Hello, Ian. There she is.
Yeah, just in time.
Yeah, nearly missed me.
Well done for making it. Kerry, was you having a quick 40 winks then or something, was you?
No, I was just finishing bedtime.
Oh, okay. Well done. That was good timing. How you guys doing anyway? You okay?
Not too bad. Oh, I seem to see that we've got some sweets. Well, that's exciting. Sorry.
What have you got? What have you got? Yeah, what's he got?
Sour watermelon?
Yeah.
Now I'm disappointed.
Oh, they're quite posh, those ones.
Yeah.
Andy
Going
kittens
past
as well.
today.
They're about
Okay.
£2.50 a packet, those ones. They're quite expensive.
Yeah, they're more than that.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should have bought those.
Oh, there we go. They go quick as well, but they are really nice though. They are nice. I think are they slightly more healthier for you than say like a Haribo?
No idea. Mine are
Okay.
stuck together.
You all stuck together. Let's have a look. Okay. Do you want to show us? Oh, rip it apart.
Oh,
Right,
There we go. All right. Good stuff. There you go.
You're waiting for
got
half
good-
hour.
Carrie's having a little nibble on a sweet. Is it okay?
Not too
I think
bad.
they're all right. Yeah, I think they're okay. They're kind of very middle class sort of sweets. They are.
Get the whole thing in.
They
I
are.
love that face.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's like, like I said, constant Keira Knightley face it is. Right, okay, where should we go next then? We've got some guests to get on next. Let's go Carrie. And of course, because I want Carrie to say something, she stuffs sweets in her mouth. Carrie, where would you like to go next? We've got Colorado, Bristol, or Deutschland.
I'll go Colorado, please.
Oh, we're going to go Colorado. Right, which is one of the biggest Trekkie fans out there amongst the Lego universe. It really is. And it's just damn good timing that we got him on tonight. The question is, will he make it before the end of the stream? Anyway, here to find out is, of course, Roger, a.k.a. not that red shirt guy. Hello, mate. Oh, he's doing it, guys. He's on mute.
I'm not the red shirt guy today.
Ah, there we go.
I was like, we have to have something fun. And red shirt guy it's just a joke, so we always make fun of it. So
I got to be honest, you do look a bit like William Riker. Just saying.
ooh, I mean, he's a handsome dude.
Yeah, he's all right. He is, especially the old trombone. He knows how to handle an instrument. That one, he really does.
Yeah.
The test to find out if he is like William Riker is if we can watch Roger sit down on the chair.
Oh yeah, Roger. Have you got a particular way of sitting down on chairs by any chance?
I don't remember how he sits down.
He kind of straddles it very proudly.
Oh, sure. I'm thinking more like Jean-Luc right now, probably.
Oh,
so.
Jean-Luc. There we go. All right, yeah. Little comfy seat. Put your feet up. That's
Comfy
it. I always
seat,
like to see a captain just sit down and put his feet up. That'd be quite nice.
Absolutely. That's how you should be as the captain. Just kind of
I always thought Jean-Luc Picard needed like a little buffet or something to sort of come out of the ground. So he put his feet up on it. I think it'd be quite nice.
that would be cool. They needed to have like little stools at the end, so they just put their feet up and he's like, make it so.
I agree.
Be cool.
Martin, your eyes are freaking me out with where your screens are at the moment. Because have you swapped them around or something like that? Because I'm kind of watching.
Put it back.
Oh,
Put it back.
he's-
I am checking the chat though. So.
Oh, he's checking. I was going to say, he's looking for any new deals or anything like that. I was going to say, can you tell us? Did I buy anything this week? I think so. Oh yes, a certain C3PO. I might got him.
Yeah.
That was a really good one, man. That is a good one. And to be fair, he's the precursor to Iron Man, don't you think?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Which we'll look at later. I think that is a nice set. That is a nice
There's
one.
a lot to look at.
Oh, we got a lot to look at. Anyway, let's get the other two guests on, shall we? Then we can dive in and start engaging, shall we say? Make it so. Right, Roger, where do you want to go next? We go to a place called Bristol, which is literally around the corner from where Gaz is. Or we can go to Germany, which, to be fair, the Brick Borg is probably the nearest to her. So where would you like to go?
Well, since you call me Riker, right? Since you kind of think I look like Riker, let's go to Deutschland.
Oh,
I have a
Deutschland.
I have a feeling we might have a good guest here with that.
I think we have. I think she's another Trekkie as well. I think she is a Trekkie. Let's bring her on, shall we? Is, of course, she's changed her name about 4 times tonight. She is now the USS McBrick. She's an old ship.
Oh, she changed it.
Hey, there she is.
Oh,
She's
If I
gone
had
from.
known, I would have kept it. Ah,
so
I like all the names. Whatever you want to call yourself. Nicole. I remember when Nicole used to have the longest name ever on Instagram. it was like someone that had 3 personalities that insisted on keeping all their names or something like that. But yeah.
it comes from my youth when bands had a name like New Kids on the Block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, do you have any German bands though? What were German bands? What was that one that when the winds of change or something like that? Who sang that? Oh yeah, the Scorpions. That was it. Yeah. Are they still around today? Are they still giving it all sting in their
Yes.
towel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, if you really want to listen to a classic, check out Modern Talking.
Modern Talking. Okay. All right. Is that the name of the band or the song that the Scorpions did?
Yes.
Okay. And what about David Hasselhoff? Do you
I was
actually
gonna
listen to
say
him as well?
Hasselhoff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
big in Germany.
Our one and only. Yeah. National treasure.
Yeah, the Hoff. I gotta love the Hoff. All right, so by default, Nicole, we are going to go to Bristol next, just down the road from where Gaz lives. Let's bring him on, shall we? It is, of course, Data's horse painting, otherwise known as Luke. Hello, Luke.
Everybody, you can't see me. That's probably a good thing.
How you doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm settled and ready for the stream.
Okay.
I've been able to figure out the stupid angle I need to get my webcam. My monitor is almost sideways, basically. I'll try and take a picture to show you later on tonight.
All right. Are you going to have a shave or something? Are you going for a shave as well? We're going to see you shaving parts of your body or something?
No.
That's for dusting Lego.
Wait, yeah, you've got a shaving brush, I think. Did you?
No,
We hope that
that's
it's a
my
brush, don't we?
That's my dust brush.
I think it's a shaving brush. Nicole, you shouldn't know that's a shaving
It is
brush.
a shaving brush, yes. But I use
It is.
It's a shaving brush. Yeah.
All right, very good. I like it. All right, you got Coke there as well. The drink that is, folks, for those listening back, and and you got. Are you going to be making a mock tonight or something like that?
We're going to be building during the stream, yes. So I've got one of these, which is something I've shown before, and I've got.
Oh, that's an 8 wider. That one.
I've got a transparent red version of the windscreen I've got on this. So I'm going to use this to try and make like a neon black and red version, just because I got this from Bricklink. And I thought, you know what, I've got to try and do something with it. So yeah, that's my mission during the stream tonight. I probably won't get it finished tonight, but it's to keep me occupied between all the conversations.
Yeah, okay, good stuff. All right. I'm liking it, mate. I'm liking it. Good stuff. All right, looking good. Right, okay, let's go around then and just ask people how they're doing then. Let's let's start with Data's horse painting, shall we? Luke, how you been since we've seen you in the last few weeks?
I have been pretty much okay. Things haven't been too different in terms of, exciting things going on. Life just comes and goes, still plodding along. I've been preparing for my next brick show, which is next weekend, but I'll save that for when we're at the end of the stream where we talk about things coming up. But otherwise, I'm ultimately it's pretty good. Everything's nice and chill. Everything's good in the House of Triton. By the way, Data's horse painting, I am certain it references something very specific, but the reason why I've put "if you know, you know" in the brackets is because I can't talk about it any further. I tried to bring it up last time I was on the show when we were talking about Star Trekky stuff. It seems to fly over everyone's head, and that's probably a good thing. But again, I'll let you do the research in your own time, because I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering correctly, it's something that I can't otherwise mention on the stream. It's supposed to be a fun thing.
I see. Right. Okay. All right.
That's why
Okay.
I chose that name.
Must be something in the 90s. All right, so Luke's doing all right. This asked. Look, straight away, you go and ask her a question. She puts something in her mouth. It's like a reflex action for
I didn't
Carrie.
know. I'm thirsty.
Okay. It's not Thursday. It's Friday. Carrie. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's had that one said to her before, about a billion times, 10 years ago, probably. Carrie. Ian, how you guys doing? Have you had an okay week? Has it been all right? Have you done much legofication?
What was that?
I don't know. If it was a nice little stretch though for the shoulders.
I don't really remember what's happened at all this week. It feels like it's just disappeared very quickly. We done anything? We went to the Lego store earlier, didn't we?
We did.
Picked up a lot of Christmas minifigs, people.
Oh, did you get the golden Santa?
I did. I got 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 of them.
Five? Where'd you get 5 of them for?
Well, I got one for me, and then I got some for Monarch, and some for Gaz, and some for Ollie. I think that was it, actually. There are only 4. Yeah,
Gaz, you're not going to go to the Lego store and get one yourself?
I really haven't got time at the minute to do stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
I think
That's
they put
also-
up bargain prices, so it's better if only one of us goes and then picks it all up. But
I guess
saving money, saving the planet.
I guess so. Yeah, it's good going.
Yeah, that's. Can I change my answer to that as well? That sounds good.
Yeah, that's it. That sounded like like you cared.
It sounded responsible.
So other than buying like everybody's golden Santa, which is it a good fig? I mean, it looks pretty good from the pictures.
It is a good fig. It looks really nice. I always like it better if the gold is the shinier gold, but they don't really do that very often these days. So.
No. I think that some of the last best gold bits that I got, firstly, wasn't a Lego set, and secondly, I think it was like Voltron. It had like perfectly sprayed chrome. It looks lovely. It does. But did you actually buy any sets or anything like that when you was there, or are you just kind of holding out to?
No, we had a
Friday?
closer look at the Goonies, didn't we?
Yeah.
Try and work out if we wanted that, but
Any good? Do you like
yeah,
it?
we just have nowhere to put it. We're almost at capacity in this house.
I think it's also,
It's a difficult display one, isn't it?
yeah, I don't think it looks good on display.
Oh, you
So
don't? Okay.
there's lots of small little, like, depending on which way around you face it, you've either got all of the little small bits, which I don't feel works on the display, because from a distance, you don't see any of it really. There's a couple of nice things with like the brick built skull and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
But generally, I'm just not keen on it that much. And if you turn it around the other way, it's just not.
It's a bit lackluster the other side.
Yeah, it's an okay shot, but it's not amazing. So, I mean, you want it for the figures,
Yeah, I pretty much just want the figs.
whereas I don't care about the figures.
No, which is annoying. You need to care about the same thing as me so that we can
You know.
egg each other on.
Yeah. But isn't it good that you're not both? Because then you're not competitive to kind of want to keep
we
it.
save a bit of money, I guess.
Yeah.
But I still want the figures. Sad. Maybe I'll just add them to my wish list and slowly pick them up.
Okay.
They'll probably be expensive though.
Yeah.
Do
they're
you
gonna
think-
take for a long time?
Carrie, not to open up old wounds here, but this might trigger you. But is there any possibility that you might get the German football team?
Oh yeah, I've already got them, but don't tell Ian. No, I haven't. I listen to him, honest.
Do you?
Sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Most of the time I ignore you, but I hear you, then I ignore you.
Oh, okay. Right.
Occasionally.
That kind of listening.
Occasionally.
Yeah, you know the kind you do to me.
Well, there we go. It sounds right. All right, so it sounds like marital bliss is
yeah.
happening in the Borg household. Have you got used to Ian being at home with you on a Friday now?
No, it's like I'm not getting any videos out because we're just too busy going to the Lego store. Or, like once we're then home, you're like, "Well, what should we have for lunch?" And I don't know, just the day disappears. So
I love it. What we having for lunch? But yeah, so why didn't Ian just help you make some videos? Like, can you not do the camera work, or get you both on camera or something like that? That'd be nice.
we did that the first week. We've done a Rod versus Rod, but I don't know what he's been doing today. I've been trying to tidy up in this room, which I'm sure we'll hear about in a second.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But you were just downstairs doing something that you couldn't. It's like it's secret. So who knows what he's been up to?
Okay.
You'll find out eventually.
Well, I tell you what we need to do then. I think we need to kick off tonight's first segment, don't we? And find out, everybody, what is the scores on the floor. Good question is, I just bit into my banana. It's quite hard, is it? It's very strange. It's hard and tasteless. There we go. Just in case anyone's wondering. Because you thought I was talking about something else. So, Carrie, talk about hard and tasteless. Ian, what's the scores on the floors?
Don't really know how to respond to that.
I'm gonna go.
He's wandering around quite nicely. I mean,
yeah, I tidied the floor a little bit over his side.
Yeah, over my side.
I think that's
I'm
called
going to go
being
with
normal.
minus.
Mine. Oh, it's not.
What was the last week?
5. Oh, what? Carrie.
What was the last? See, the thing
Carrie
is,
was like 1, wasn't it?
we have very different requirements, and I want a tidy surface. So I spent a lot of time trying to clear the surface, and Ian's literally come in and completely spread everything out so that there's no surface left that I spent all day tidying. Whereas he wants a tidy floor so he can put stuff on the floor and annoy me, which is done. So I don't think it's fair.
What have I put on the floor?
Well, what's Ian's requirements? Just to live in a
He just
house?
wants a tidy floor so he
dust-free
can
or
lie
something?
on it.
Yeah.
He just wants to be on the floor.
Okay. And
I do a lot of mod building lying down.
really? Oh, okay. Why is that? Is it more blood to your brain or something?
Don't answer him.
So I think it was Lego Team B who pointed this out. I'm just most creative when I'm.
Does Chris do it on the floor as well? Does he? Building Lego sets, that is.
Not good. It's not good.
Chris, London to Melbourne, can you please confirm or deny you build mocks on the floor? This is like bizarre.
I do.
It's just annoying because this room, like, if Ian was to lie on the floor, that's pretty much the whole room. So it's not great for sharing, is it? Yeah.
Well,
it works.
It doesn't work. I don't know when you're going to admit it, but it doesn't work.
What about your old room though? I mean, that must be all like lovely and tidy and everything like that.
Yeah,
Did you ever think about going back there?
Totally. Well, I tidied it a bit, and then Ian took that over as well with painting, and now I'm mocks in there at the moment, waiting for the next show. So yeah, there's not space in there anymore either.
Okay, and when is your next show, by the way?
Not next weekend, or not this weekend, but the weekend after. So next weekend.
Oh.
It's hard work.
Okay.
I hate.
What
we're doing.
What are you going to? I thought they were all pretty much over and done with now.
Well, we're doing brick festivals at the moment, so it's a Chichester one.
Oh, okay.
You know, we're just trying to save up for some New Year Lego.
So because they give you what is it, 50? Is it still like £50
per table? Yeah.
And we're doing 3 tables, so it works out quite well.
Okay, that is really good.
But our small child has her own table now, so she'll be stealing some of the money. So.
Oh, that's nice. And how does it feel like knowing that you're going to be sort of taking your daughter to one of the shows?
Well, we were meant to take her last time, but she was sick, so it would be nice to actually get her to a show because she's done a really good work on her mock, so it would be nice to see.
Yeah.
I agree with Snotty. We need another house.
Can you buy another neighbour's house? Can you do that?
We'll have to drive them out first, but that's not going to take long.
We are not
horrible neighbours.
2 houses.
We've got a plan already.
No, we
Yeah,
do
it
not
is a
do-
thing. It is a thing. I find I spend half my Lego time just tidying up these days. I really do. Especially that, like this weekend, I've got a bit of a project on this weekend, and all this is going to be coming kind of out and then going back in again. So it's a lot of work for me to get to the back wall. But there we go. Hopefully, it'll be worth it. Who knows? I've got a few loopholes to get to. But if all goes well on Sunday, I'll be moving stuff. I will be, and you'll find out all about that in next week's video. Fingers crossed, as long as I don't break something. So okay, cool. So it sounds like the bods or the Borg, as they are tonight, are doing all right. Roger, big week for you. We got not Star Wars, but Star Trek. Lego Star Trek. Now, all the feeds that I watch for Star Trek have been buzzing about the Enterprise D. Tell us what you think about it.
Well, I grew up with watching Star Trek. Obviously Star Wars too, but Star Trek, it's just like you. I like the uniforms. I like just the stories. Kirk is my favorite. I don't want to go too deep into it because I know we're going to get into it later on. I saw the images, leaked them. I try to stay away from things like that. So I had a feeling the sauce was going to separate, and then I saw it officially. I'm excited. I went to the Lego store last week. No, Monday. I went to the Lego store, and we picked up the Golden Santas and some other stuff as well. My son wanted a couple more F1 cars for his collection, so we got a couple of those. And I chatted with the staff there, and they are embraced and welcome for the challenge that will happen on Black Friday this year. So, because I have a feeling that this, I really hope this does really well, and it allows Lego to see that, we should make this into a theme, kind of like they did with Optimus Prime. They put out Optimus Prime, good feedback for it, and now we have 2 more Transformers as well. So I'm really hoping that this does the same thing with it and allows Lego to say, and I really do think it's going to, just based on, this hits, there's Star Wars fans, and then there's Trekkies, and it's like, and Star Wars fans are like, okay, but Trekkies are just like a whole nother.
Oh, it's another geek level. It really is another geek level. Yeah.
And I'm excited. I can't wait for it. I'm debating: do I want to fight people in the store, or do I want to just grow a line and just save myself?
That's not logical, Roger.
Just phaser them. Just phaser them. Don't stun them. Just phaser them.
No, it's nice because we have a new store that just opened up by my house, so it shouldn't take too long to get there. But
that sounds dangerous.
I went on an adventure yesterday for a Starbucks glass bear cup, and I have a feeling that this Lego release will be a lot better than that, because that was ridiculous.
Was it a bit lame?
If you've seen the Instagram stories about it, it was pretty bad. So there were most stores received less than 10, I would say, but a lot of the store employees were buying them before people could get in, and there were lines outside of it. So it was kind of fun. I actually wound up getting my hands on one at Target, but I had a really good conversation with some people in the line. I may have converted a couple people to Lego. One was really interested in Wicked, so I said, "You got to go check out the Wicked Lego sets." And she was like,
very good.
So it was fun. It was a good time. So.
Yeah, and also as well, you're a bit of a Batman fan, if I remember.
I'm a Batman. I'm a jack of all trades. I like if I like it, I like it. So Batman. So that's my project this weekend. Actually, I'm moving all my Lego Batman movie sets from down in the basement up to the Lego loft area, where all the superheroes live at, and then so I can move things around and have room for that box there, which is the Goonies set. So because I need to make some room for it. So
okay. Yeah, I watched the Goonies movie. I wanted to like it. And it just didn't grip me. The
original?
I'm
out. See y'all later. Bye.
Yeah, I tried.
No, I'm sorry. That reminds me of a guy I worked with that had never seen. We were talking one night, and he was like, "I've never seen Top Gun," and I was like, "You cannot come to work until you watch Top Gun." And I was dead serious about it. I was like, I will like send you home. And then he had never seen Goonies, and I was like, "Go!" This again, you have to experience culture like that. It's like it's the same thing with like saying, "Well, I don't watch Star Trek." Go watch it, enjoy it. You might actually like it. Like my wife doesn't like Star Trek, but she really enjoys the newer ones that recently came out with Chris Pine. And like you, I love Star Wars, but I will never go back. I don't usually put Star Wars back on TV. If Star Trek's on TV, I'll go watch it.
Yeah, and there's a lot of Star Trek as well. There is a lot of Star Trek out there. There really is. Like, if you're, could you imagine being new? Like, so many people are going to come into from the Lego side of things and go, "Oh, what's all this Star Trek stuff around?" And they're going to be like, "My God, this is like, it's vast. It is so vast and deep." And you know, you got recent stuff like Strange New Worlds and Discovery. To stuff like the TOS, which has got like the real banger stories, really. And then quite early on in all that, they were messing around with like mirror universes and time travel and things like that, which, to be fair, Star Wars never really goes into these time traveling stories, does it? It's never really happened for it. They've done some crazy stuff with the Force, you know. You know, it's like, "Hey, Kylo, do us a favor, pass us over a lightsaber." "Yeah, all right." There we are. You know, some weird stuff that happens there, and you know, and you can't hyperdrive into another spaceship, at least from episode 9 onwards. Anyway, you can't. So. But yeah, so it really is, and that's what I like about it so much. The universe is so different to Star Trek.
It is. It's almost like the Star Trek. I don't know, with the way that the new ones are. It's sleek. It's kind of sexy. It's very like, okay, ooh, I see this. And then Star Wars is very like rugged and like, I don't know. That's how I look at it. But you can always go to some of the spoofs. I mean, we have. Oh my gosh, why can't I think of it? Lone Star.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. That mocks Star Wars, and then of course you have Galaxy Quest that mocks Star Trek. So let's get a protector.
What was that other one that came out quite recently before Discovery came out? There was
Orville.
Orville. That was it. Yeah, I never watched this. But guys, it's meant to be more Star Trek than Star Trek is.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
They wear their Star Trek: The Next Generation colours with pride, I think, in that.
I like that. There's a bit of emphasis on the pride bit there. Ian, what was you going to say?
Yeah, no, I was going to say that the Orville is really good, and I would recommend watching it. It does a lot of like, I would say it's closer to Next Gen than any of the other Star Trek series in terms of kind of the topics that they went after. Because I mean, the original series was just Kirk sleeping his way across the galaxy. Really,
there's nothing wrong. Have a little fun.
I always wondered why I liked him.
That's why he's our favorite, Greg.
I would recommend the Orville. It's got some really good storylines in it.
And Star Trek actors as well have been in it. I think quite a few.
Oh, have they?
Actually, did Jonathan Frakes direct one as well, didn't he, Ian?
He must have. He's good, that Jonathan Frakes. Did anyone watch the live stream earlier on this week with him in it?
Yeah.
He was good.
He saw him in it.
Oh, yeah, he was good, guys.
Such a nice chap.
Yeah, no, he is actually. I'd like to meet him. And have we all put in, and thank you, Martin, for the reminder as well. But there is, Martin, actually, tell us a little bit about what Lego are doing with him in terms of a signed set.
Yeah, they asked him to sign a set, and you can go to Lego Rewards, and for free, it doesn't cost you anything. One per account to enter a sweepstake to win the signed Enterprise D by Jonathan Frakes.
It's jolly good. It's jolly good.
Going there right now.
Just between you and me, I think he might have signed more than one. They keep saying it's just one, but I've seen a few different pictures that he's of the thing, and I'm like, in every picture it looks different. The signing looks different, so I think he's definitely done more than one. But yeah, could you imagine how much that's going to be worth? Not that I sell it, of course, but I would love that. Brilliant actor. And
You think in an example like that, if they have signed, or if he did sign more than one copy of the set, do you think it's one to give away and one for the Lego Vault? So they have one copy of the set standard,
maybe,
and then another copy of the set signed. Yeah. Do you think they would do that?
Yeah, definitely. One of the main actors of it.
Fair enough.
Because he was like the Captain Kirk of the Next Generation, really.
Well, they also got him to do the voiceover, didn't they, on the video?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty nice, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. And to be fair, that intro sequence was really nicely done. That was like
so well done.
Lego gave it some of that $2 billion budget. They did very nicely too. Well done.
Thanks
Lego.
for using my money wisely. Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We pay for that. It's like but it's true, isn't it? It's why we love it. I mean, the thing is though, it is weird because if you're really not into Star Trek, you're really not going to be bothered at all about what this whole thing is. But I will say this, as someone, and I do love Star Trek, so I'm a bit biased, but I do feel this has created quite a nice buzz out of this. Don't you think, Roger? Do you think that, like, a lot of people seem to be quite excited for it?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people. I mean, you see across all like different communities. Again, this is one of those sets that. Again, I really hope that Lego sees it and says, "Okay, let's make this." And again, then we can get things like a Klingon Warbird. We can get a different ships. Make a Borg cube if you want to. I don't care. I mean, it's a cube with a bunch of greebling on it. It'd be cool. I mean, or different enterprises. I mean, I was even thinking about Lego last year started doing the smaller little mid-scale ships for. The Falcon and those ones there. These would be great ones to even just do. You don't have to do a big one. Do a smaller one, right? And that would be, again, I think you're going to appeal to a lot of people. I think there's going to be a lot of new Lego fans that may come from this into this because of this. And as much as I hate the black box art, normally I despise it. I think this one looks clean and sexy and nice, and I think this could be a set that people would actually take to the Star Trek conventions and have people sign them. Like have the whole entire cast, if they could, just sign
and they're quite approachable as well. They're really approachable. You got the Star Trek conventions all over the show.
I mean, William Shatner still does them, and you like I said, 90 years old, still out there doing them. I mean, it's
I don't know how he does it, but he looks good for his age. He genuinely, you look at him, you sort of think, he might be in his 70s or something, but he's like 20 years older. And what's his name? The actor who played Sulu, he's hanging in there somewhere. So they really are. Let's move on. Let's check out Nicole. Let me just. There we go. He's getting all noisy over there. He is, old Data's horse.
She's Data's horse.
The USS McBrick. I got a description for you. I need a description, Nicole. If you was to describe yourself as the USS McBrick, what sort of ship would it be? Okay, just going. Why are we doing this? I do this. What do you reckon, Nicole? What sort of ship would you be? Would you? Yeah, I'll let you describe it because I'll only say something I shouldn't.
Everything that I now say might sound dodgy.
Everything you always say sounds dodgy, Nicole. Don't worry about that.
You're on London Calling.
It's either illogical or mind-boggling.
Well, in my mind, everything is totally logic. There is, the German mind leads the way, and follow it, and you will see the light. Kind of.
Gotcha.
I think overpowering with thrust and power.
Okay, so Starfighter. Should we go with Starfighter? I think we'll go with that one then.
She's a dreadnought class. Okay.
Oh, dreadnought.
She's powerful. You don't mess with her.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on swiftly. Anyway, Nicole, how you been? Because you've been hanging around with the old Madlib for the past week or so. How did you find the build? Was it good? Did it go to plan? Did you have any issues?
Slight correction. Old. I was hanging with the charming, handsome Madlib.
I like it. I like it. He is good looking. The old beard's back now. The old beard's coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very
So
charming and intelligent.
Okay. All right. I get in the sense there's some deflection going on here because I was asking about the build, and all you've described so far is Martin on a good day. So
that is Martin in general. I really learned a lot about the last.
How much you paying her, Martin?
Yeah, I know, right?
I
text in the post.
Is it Cole's gonna get? Don't let Cole watch this stream.
I'm paid in bricks. Yeah, no. With all seriousness, I knew that Martin is handsome, intelligent, but I learned as well that he has a beautiful mind, a very analytical, very beautiful mind. Cause
okay, you're milking this out a bit now, Nicole. Go on, keep going.
He troubleshooted for me, and in a very analytical way. I want to say we had, but I had technical problems, and he put his head down. He analyzed the problem, looked at all the gears, which one were moving, which were not moving, analyzed directly where's the problem, what's the solution, and he fixed me.
All right. Okay. Good stuff. So with Technic, it's always a matter of just making sure you count the right number of holes and then pop the pin in, so to speak.
Well, he popped all right.
All right. Very good, Madeline. Well done, you. Did you? So what was the issue? Did you have like mechanism issues or something with it? Hey, Trevor.
I made a mistake. I fudged around with the functionality of the coffin. If you remember, in the build there is Dracula's coffin, which opens up, and then Dracula rises.
Oh, how do you call him? Dracula? Because we call him Dracula. Is that how you pronounce it in German?
Oh, that was my imagination of how English pronunciation of.
Oh no, we call him Dracula.
In German, we call him Dracula.
Oh, that sounds good.
Dracula.
Yeah. I like that. Can you say that again?
Dracula.
Oh, I love the way you say it. It's like how you say I say Lego like that. And how do you say Lego, Nicole?
Lego.
Yeah, Lego. Yeah.
Say it sexy. Do some more.
Yeah. Well, let's go around the chat. Let's go around what do you reckon, chat? Chat, you can score us if you want. Let's go around and try and make Martin's thinking, what the hell's going to come now? We'll start with Gaz.
Yes.
And we've all got to say Lego in the sexiest voice we possibly can.
What?
How about that? That's a good one. So, Gaz,
what the hell?
yeah, Gaz, come on, say the word Lego in the sexy possible way that you can.
How can it be? It's square. How can it be sexy? Can someone else go first?
Come on, guys!
I'm trying to work out. I'm just trying to get my motivation going. Hang on. So you're a Lego brick. You're kind of slinky, and you're kind of shiny. I don't know.
Like a method actor, here he is.
Yeah. Stanislavski, an actor prepares. You say Lego.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that was almost like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I like that. Okay. Martin, come on, give us Lego in a kind of most romantic kind of way that you possibly can.
Lego.
Oh, I like that. Oh, that sound like. I like that. Yeah, that was like who's the gay geezer that used to do? It'll come to me.
Carry on. You want about Kenneth Williams?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking
Kenny Williams. Yeah.
You're thinking of Leslie Phillips.
Yes. Yeah. You know when you say, "Oh,
Voiceless
hello,"
dolphin hat.
like that. Yeah, that was it. I like it. Where should we go now? Nicole, give us a German sexy way of saying Lego.
Lego.
Oh, there you go. That was creepy, but I'll go with that. And some people are into that. Right, Roger.
I'm trying to not laugh because this is hilarious, and I keep seeing Carrie's face, and she's just like, what am I doing here? And
Oh,
I'm waiting.
Carrie's coming up next.
I'm waiting for Ian to say it because I really want to hear Ian say it.
Ian will just go Lego.
Lego.
Like
Carrie had to make eye contact. Ian could have got away with saying, "Oh, I'm not in the room."
oh yeah, I think they should actually face each other and say it. I think that would be like it's so intense. But anyway, before we get to them, we got the absolutely like the sex bomb himself, Roger.
Lego.
Oh yeah, look at that. Like a 70s detective. That was I like that.
It's the whisper in the ear.
Yeah, there we go. All Brandon's doing a good impression of that as well. There we go. Thank God Lego TV's not on this week. I think Chris and Jessica do a good one. Carrie, you know what's coming up.
Come on.
Lego.
Oh, Carrie, you could.
It's sexy no matter what. It's Lego. It's great.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. There we go.
That's the routine.
What about you, Ian?
I'm slightly offended that you think that it's possible for someone to sound more sexy than my normal voice. I mean, you know. Excuse me.
Yes, Ian. Yes, do it.
Brick Space 9, Lego. I like it.
So just Lego.
Oh, that was it. Straight away, everyone's kind of.
I have to say, I like the way that Nicole normally says it. Legal is fun.
Yeah, Lego.
It's so cute.
It always sounds like someone's holding you, and you go Lego. Okay, so Data's horse painting, otherwise known as Luke Triton. Arguably, I think just having a quick scan. I think he's the youngest one on the panel tonight. Luke, do you do like sexy voices?
I'm Bristolian. I have a West Country accent. By default, that's not a sexy accent.
Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, I'd be going, "Oh, it's Lego." I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's it. I lived in the West Country for a couple of years, and even I'd start to, like I'd be talking to someone in my Essex accent, and then as I'd be talking away, no one could understand what I'm saying, and then my accent kind of started going a little bit like that. It did, and then all of a sudden I was like, I'd been here for like 20 years. I had, but then I came back to London and I got my normal accent back. But yeah, all right, very good, everybody, very good. I think top marks probably goes to. For the boys, I'm going to give it to Ian, and because if there's anyone that's not going to do it, it'd be Ian. And of course, I think Nicole for her interpretation of sexy Lego. For anyone listening to this back on the audio podcast, you've had a treat. You really have. It's like 50 Shades of Lego. We get a colour chart, the 50 Shades of Lego.
Mr.
I love
Gray.
it. Right, I think we've been round to everyone. We got to Nicole, and then we went on a tangent, and so that killed about 10 minutes.
Let's go.
And listening to Nicole's logic, we did pretty well there. Lieutenant Madlib, how you been, you sexy beast of a man, according to Nicole? How's your week been in Lego?
Yeah, been good. Obviously, I built the Adventure in Transylvania. We did build it as well.
Twice, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, there was some technical parts of some very intricate and delicate pieces, and some very intricate building techniques, which make it interesting. But yeah, and yeah, we did troubleshoot one or two bits. But yeah, the fault with the thing with the whole tomb and the whole raising mechanism, I've noticed on one or two other people who've posted a video of it that they've also had an issue because
so it's a thing. It is a thing.
It's something like where if you don't put it in the right position to begin with, if you play with the mechanism before you finish the total build of the coffin, you leave the top in a wrong position for the gear, and you then have to put it in a position where the gears aren't engaged, move the top out of the way, and then engage it, and then that'll put it back right. But it was I've noticed on a couple of people, they've done the mechanism and Dracula's popping up and he's pushing the top open himself, and that's not how it's supposed to happen. It's supposed to slide off and then he raises. But I like
that. He slides off and he raises. I like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like this. Is very nice. Good hand coordination going on there, Martin.
So yeah,
mental note to self.
Yeah, next time I'll do it with a bit of a fan dance to it as well. Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah, they blow him down. Anyway, we can be careful how you phrase that as well.
I know, right?
All right, there we go.
Yeah, I had a really good joke from Brickspace. I'll have to send it you later. It's not for stream.
Oh, it's not family friendly, is it? Imagine after this stream hasn't been so far. But let's face it. Now, talking of family friendly streams, Gaz, how was your stream on Wednesday? How'd it go? Was it all right? Was it okay?
Yeah, Wednesday was yesterday, right?
Kind of, yeah. Well, I was like, as always, I messaged Gaz on Wednesday night. I'm on my way home. I'm thinking, right, I want to watch some entertainment tonight. I'm going to watch a Gaz stream. Messaged him. No, I'm not streaming tonight. I'm like, oh, here we go. So he changed it to Thursday. And then
I wasn't anywhere near the house though at the time, so I was like, oh, I can't physically get to this computer.
Yeah.
So,
and I couldn't watch it, Gaz, because I was watching Traitors the final.
So so you would have watched it anyway. Oh well,
apologies for that.
Now we know where your priorities are, don't we?
Well, I'll watch it. Hashtag replay gang. So how did it go? What did you do? What did you end up doing?
Studio stuff. I did studio stuff, trying to sort out some little minor problems with the stream and studio as well. And in the end, I was just like, right, that's it. I'm done. It was a whole thing. Yeah, you had to be there, really. It was because I changed a few things in the background on StreamYard and caused some issues, so I couldn't actually get StreamYard to go. So I had to do OBS, which I have done before, but it's been a good couple of years, so I couldn't remember everything.
Oh, guys, it must have annihilated your PC. I mean, it does mine, so God knows what it do to yours.
Actually, it was a lot. I didn't get any. It didn't freeze. The picture, I don't think the actual camera froze like it does through StreamYard. And I had at one point I had Studio and I had Blender open, and everything was still fine. So
oh wow,
yeah. So but OBS was an app rather than through the browser, which StreamYard is usually through the browser. So I don't know if maybe that's something that makes a difference. But
I mean, good on you guys. I can't say I would have done that. Not used OBS for years and then gone on and started to use it. So you did pretty well.
Well, then it's only afterwards I remembered that I could have used the old Mockheads account, but you know, live and learn. There's still a separate one of those.
Somewhere. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's
but other
still
than
out
that,
there somewhere.
Yeah. But other than that, I went back to Hill Valley on Saturday, both in '85 and 1955, and I have to say that watching Back to the Future in the cinema is fantastic, and I've forgotten what an amazing film it actually is. And genuinely, they can never remake that film ever. You can't. You'll never top it, as far as I'm concerned. It's impossible.
Yeah,
it's so good.
Well, tell us why. What was it like being back at the cinema and seeing it on the big screen?
Well,
and why do you think it can never be top? Is it perfect as far as you're concerned?
I think it is. I think because all the actors are really, really great. I don't think there's no one miscast in that film at all. I mean, even Einstein's really, really good. His method, really. But yeah, so the film itself, I think, is cast really well. It's really well written, but it's also really tightly plotted because, I mean, you go through the series of events of the film actually really quite quickly when you think about it.
There's no waffle in it.
There's not at all. There's no, no
filler.
Segue. Yeah, it's not London Calling at all. They go straight to the point. We get there. But no, it's just I think.
What are you saying, guys? We're like the equivalent of a B movie or something.
No, it's just that they don't know what a segue is.
Have you not seen Martin's acting before? I mean, he's like a method actor.
Martin would be great in the film. There's no doubt Martin would be great in the film. Oh, come on. But no, I think it's just everything. It's one of those lightning in a bottle things. I don't think you could recreate it at all. It's just really, really good. But it's also one of those things I haven't actually watched it for ages. I watched it again in the cinema for the first time in a while, and I'm not going to lie, I got quite choked up in some parts just because it was like the music and just bits that I remember as well. And it was like, oh my god, so good. So yeah, no, it's really, really, really good film. And I like the music as well. You know, when he's doing
the music's great, yeah,
the sea dance and stuff, and you know, the whole Marvin Berry bit, even the bit when he plays Johnny Be Good, even that bit, which I usually hide inside my shoes because I find it really cringe. I watched it and it was just really, really cool. So yeah.
But here's the thing, though. I learned the other day that Michael J. Fox wasn't the original actor for that place, and a load of filming was done with someone else.
Yeah. So there are a couple of shots where they've sort of over the shoulder, like with a family particularly, where it's over the shoulder and like Marty's there, but the actual when it flips to the family side of it, it was actually the bits they did with Eric Stoltz. But I think they wanted Michael J. Fox. They couldn't get him because of his work with Family Ties. So they got Eric Stoltz in. They did loads of the filming, and then they were like, "Oh, it's not quite working." Because I think they said the scenes didn't land the same. They were they were more serious in tone.
Yeah, more serious. And I never knew this until I saw something the other day on online about it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, really good. Really good. But it's one of those films, isn't it? You know, time.
No, it's great. It's the whole film is just brilliant. And I thought it was going to be like that when I watched The Goonies, and I was just like, it's not quite cop. You know what I mean? It didn't quite grab me the same. And I love the 80s movies, I really do. And we've got a remake of Running Man coming out soon as well. So
yeah, we do.
Yes, that actually does look quite. That was quite fun, actually.
Yeah, well, I tell you what's done terrible is this new Tron. This new Tron has done absolutely terrible at the box office.
That's crazy. I enjoyed it.
Brilliant. It's meant to have a brilliant soundtrack.
People look too much into movies in these days versus just saying, did you go to the movie and did you enjoy it and did you have did you feel like you were transported to that place? And I enjoyed Tron. I think Tron Ares was great. Did it beat Legacy? No. Is it good? 100%. I think people just I think again, that's why I don't listen to critics. I don't listen to anybody that's like, you know, we could say the same thing about any little thing. The Enterprise D that's coming out, there will be a ton of people that are going to complain and it's got studs on top and it's not like sleek and round. Do you know how hard it would be to do that in Lego? Honestly, the fact that they did it in the first place is good. So chill out, relax. I like it. It's cool. Grow up.
Oh, I do as well. I said to Gaz, I tell you what I said to, I messaged Lauren this week because Lauren always gets a bit stressed when there's a new wave of Harry Potter stuff coming out. And I'm always saying to her, like, just relax, there'll be stuff you like. I was like her this week. I was like, I am literally like, the relief when I saw it. And then I saw the close-ups of it and around and even underneath it, I was even saying to Gaz earlier on this week, I was saying to him, actually, even underneath it actually looks okay. And there's a part underneath as well. It was a sticker that actually relates to something that was never used in the TV series, but is there for the captain. Martin knows what I'm talking about. And I'm so impressed with it. I really am. And the gift we purchased is brilliant. In fact, the gift we purchased is so good. It really needs to have been its own set because I tell you what, that in itself could be a good line of Star Trek sets. Is like the Gallifrey. Oh, is it Gallifrey or Galileo? Oh, it's Galileo. 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 Is it the Galileo?
Galileo.
Figaro. Oh, I don't know. Mamma mia.
Tron Ares was fantastic. I mean,
but the soundtrack, Roger, was the soundtrack good? Because I'm hearing the soundtrack is mind blowing.
There's when I leave a movie, sometimes if I go download the soundtrack immediately after on Apple, I enjoyed it. So recently, it's been like the F1 movie. Obviously, I downloaded that soundtrack.
Oh, I need to watch that. Yeah, that's meant to be very good. And
you haven't watched F1?
I haven't watched it. No, I honestly haven't watched it.
Okay, bye, y'all. See you later. We're because you haven't seen Goonies.
That's part of the show where we go about what films we haven't seen again, as we circle back to that again.
Oh, yeah. Look, we know you've never seen a film in your life. They do have cinemas in Bristol. I know that for a fact.
Yes, they do. I know.
I know. They've got a really nice Everyman in Bath, actually. That's a very nice one.
Just with the thing, real quick, about Tron Ares. I've seen a lot of people, or at least I think I've seen a lot of people dump on it just because Jared Leto was starring in it.
He always seems to be in really bad movies, that guy.
He
but
does.
but he has got a thing, like his acting is meant to be so wooden.
Well, I mean, he's playing a program, so it kind of suits.
That's the thing. Everybody's like, well, he's so dry. He's a program.
Yeah.
That's designed to be like he's the man. He's like
master control.
He's master control. Like I don't. Oh my gosh! Like, well, he's so dry. No crap. He's a computer.
It was
that's
like all the crap.
That's like saying when you first meet Data, he's dry.
Yeah.
And then he kind of evolves.
It's like the Anakin, the guy that played Anakin. He got so much crap about the way he's acted. I was like, have you seen the dialogue the guy's working with? Like it was like he had no chance. Do you know what I mean?
And now he's a national treasure for the Star Wars universe.
Yeah, because people then realised, I mean, the last, I don't know, it goes backwards and forwards. I like the last 3 movies, right? I can't believe it was 10 years ago that we got the very first trailer to The Force Awakens. 10 years ago was when it was this week. Martin, did you see the things on doing the rounds? It's literally 10 years ago to like yesterday, I think it was, we got the first trailer. And it gets goosebumps just thinking about it. And you know what? I still bloody enjoyed it. The story was all over the show, but I still enjoyed going to see a Star Wars movie, which we have not had for 6 years. And that is too long, Disney. That is too long not to have a Star Wars movie. Do you know what I mean? It's just way too long. Anyway, I think we should start looking at some new Lego, don't you?
Yes.
So...
Oh yeah, this is a Lego show. I forgot about that.
It is, indeed. It is. Hey, well, actually, before we do, let's have a look at your. How's your mock going?
We have progress. So
it's quite a
red highlights. The wheels, the 2x2 round tires I'm using for the wheels are from the City F1 set. So that'll be a nice
very Tron-like.
Yeah, so that, again, Tron is probably the best word to describe what I'm going for. I'm not 100% on this, but I'll figure that out in a moment. But otherwise, the front shape is done. Next is to work on the rear.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's what I've been doing lately, doing jogging. But anyway, we'll come back to that another time. But yeah, I still want that. My favourite mock that you ever did was that one of that car that I like, the really slick one, the mauve one.
The what one, sorry? The one that, the other one I got here. Do you mean this one?
No. You did a mauve one once. The other one I really, really liked. You brought it to the show.
I have over 100 built. This is going to be.
I know, that's the thing. You've got a load of them, but you should name them as well.
I have and I haven't. But is it the one that you mean that I built during a previous episode?
Yeah.
Do you want to go find that one?
Yeah. Well, if you want to, it's up to you. But otherwise, just stick around, man. Stick around.
I mean, the box is only less than a meter over there. I can literally spend a moment to go dig it out.
All right. And you're missing the trick as well, by the way. I can see you've got a load of Pab jugs down there. Very good for drinking Coca-Cola out of. Just saying. And you do need a top up. So anyway, you're welcome. That's all I'm going to say to that. Pab jugs. The days. I remember the days well. Anyway, let's have a look at some new Star Trek Lego, shall we? And here it is.
What?
Yeah, I mean, it's unreal. I still literally, my brain is just not accepting that there's Star Trek Lego out there, or Lego Star Trek. Anyway, let's have a look at this, see what we think. Nice shot of the ship. Nice man bun. He's got a good head of hair on him for his age. Very good.
It's a lot bigger than you think, isn't it?
I mean, just looking at that, it's either like the guy's a dwarf or that ship's big, and I'm going with the latter.
She big.
Yeah, that's nice.
What was that thing? What does it say? I'm going to read the plaque.
Well, let's go for it again. Let's have a look at the plaque.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Space. The final frontier. That looks nice like that.
Do it.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. Actually, do you know, I think they do a really good Voyager as well. Hey, we've got Coast Springs out there as well.
I'd love Voyager.
I really thought the Voyager was a very good story. There you go.
Which
Let's have a
five would be
read.
good as well.
There we go. So class, Galaxy,
class, yep.
Starfleet Registry, NCC 1701D for Delta. Launch date is 4075.5. Construction, you like this. Utopia, Plantier Fleet
Planitia.
Yards on Mars. Oh, what was that?
Utopia Planitia.
Oh, Planitia. Oh,
Planitia.
Okay. Planitia. Fleet Yards. Hi there. Yeah, on Mars, guys. Very nice. It was got good nails as well. Good stuff. Guys, do you like the plaque? Do you like the plaque?
I do. I saw I saw it on Jang's, and he sort of I couldn't read it. So I was like, oh, I wonder if they've actually got the where it's constructed on there as well. But yeah, they have. But I like the fact they've done it as like the L cars as well, which is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I like the fact that they've got the kind of very Star Trek aesthetic on it as well.
Yep. With that border.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, super nice.
On the stream, the lady was saying that the designer was saying that she had 16 different variations of this plaque because they were trying it with different colorways and stuff and everything. They decided then just keep it plain, just white and the blue print, the schematic. Yeah,
I got to be honest, right? Having this next to now, I wish I got the Imperial Star Destroyer because having those two next to each other. I've always wanted in my head. I've always had like little battles between the two. One's like very round, and the other one's just basically a wedge in space.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go through it again. There we go. See, even that, I think that angle just looks lovely. It just looks good at every angle. In fact, arguably, I don't think the picture they've chosen for the front of the box. I don't think that's the best angle of the ship.
It's not of the actual model either.
It's what, Gaz?
It's not the best angle of the actual model of the ship either. You know, the one they used in the show.
Yeah,
that's not the best angle at all.
No, I agree. I think it's an iconic shape because the disc or the saucer section is like so much bigger than what was on the TOS version. But anyway, let's have a look at some pictures. Oh, we got the 360. Let's have a look at that. There we go. Nice. The front looks good.
It looks different. The pattern on the deflector is a lot more clear on that one. It's like really, really white.
Well, this is a render though, isn't it? So, do you know what? I do wish they'd use a light brick on that. That's all I'm going to say.
I was just thinking the light kit that's going to be on this one is going to be.
Yeah.
The light kit will elevate this, I have to say.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Come on, Lego. You could have done it with it.
Yeah, they could have. But I will say this. They did put a lot of... there was a bit of a story behind the deflector. So they put some oomph into it. But yeah, I think this lit up will look really, really good.
Yes.
So I think... Have you guys seen any of the videos yet to know how this comes together? Because it's really good. I'm only watching 2. I'm halfway through watching Tiago's, and because I know he's a bit of a Lego, a bit of a Star Trek fan, and I've watched Alex Noon's, and even then I've only watched half of his one. So, and he's really clever how this thing comes together, like very, very clever.
There is Alex, yeah. You can find them online actually. If you Google it, you can actually find you can either find it by release date or by star date, and it will tell you what order to watch.
Yeah.
Because
there's a lot. There's a lot that you have to watch.
Yeah.
So
it's not like bloody Clone Wars, which is like a right higgity piggity. That was.
Yeah. This one you're like watching this movie, then you're watching this episode, and you're watching.
What I like about is the Next Generation is this is set roughly the same time as Voyager, and those two shows are probably my 2 favorite shows.
Yeah, I really like Voyager.
Those ones I grew up watching. So yeah,
because then Deep Space Nine sort of starts towards the end of Next Gen because Miles moves across.
Yes,
and then Worf moves at the end.
Yes,
I like the tie-in though. I like because there was a big battle, wasn't there? And the captain of Deep Space Nine, his family got a lot of them got injured or killed or whatever, and I think didn't he always have a thing about not liking Picard because Picard was at that point a Borg, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was on the view screen. Was it the Wolf 359 battle?
Wolf 359. Yeah. Yeah, it's always a big one.
Oh, they got annihilated. The whole fleet got absolutely annihilated, and it was a great map. But back in those days, right, that was such a massive story.
Yeah.
I never got into Deep Space Nine. I will do it because it's just. I always thought, did they always seem to film that with like a soft lens or something? It always felt like it was done with soft lenses.
Yeah, it was a bit more, wasn't it? But they
I
have a couple of
that,
flavors as well, didn't they?
but I found that when I watched Deep Space Nine the first way around, it needed a bit of time to get rolling. But when I watched it the second time and third time around, it picked up right away because for example, I knew Major Kira right from the start. And it had way more meaning, all her backstory to me, when I knew her story all along.
Okay. Yeah. And the I think what really made that show was when the Defiant came in, wasn't it? As well, because then they could kind of get out there and kind of do stuff.
Yeah. It was a good little ship, that Defiant.
Well, that would be one that they can Lego fire. Well, guess how big was that ship? Because it always looked like a little shuttle or something like that.
No, it wasn't that big. It's just that's what they say. That's in First Contact, isn't it? They're like, "Oh, it's a tough little ship." And Worf's like, "What do you mean little?"
Yeah, what do you mean little? Yeah.
What do you mean little?
Yeah.
But I think what's particularly good with this is the silhouette, the side view of this ship is like, it's there. Because I said to Gaz, I like when we were chatting last week, and I was getting like nervous about it. I was like, from top down and the side on, it looks phenomenal. And I genuinely thought it was going to be like the DB5. You know, remember the Icons DB5 set? There's a couple of angles it looks really good at, but most angles it just looks really square and horrible. I still ended up buying it before it retired because it was just meant to be a really, really good set to build. I love Garrick. He's my favourite ST character. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Let's have a look at the pickies then. So there is, again, great angle. I was almost going to go, I'd already made a thumbnail and I'd already used this picture for it. What do people think about the stand for this? Because this is one that I will probably go to something like iDisplay It or something like that and try and get the ship on kind of like an almost rotational angle. But hopefully we might be able to do something else with this as well, so we can kind of do it at more of an angle. But Roger, what do you think of the stand? We'll start with that part.
Well, of course, I know fly things, and obviously this would fly. I don't think I can do that with this one. First off, I don't know how it's built. Again, I try to avoid watching people build stuff because I want to. And again, it's not because I don't support any of the line members that are building it, because I do. I just want to experience it myself when I open the package and like say, "Oh my God, this is like a cool little Easter egg or a cute little detail that I wasn't expecting and I didn't see." So I try to like save like the build experience for myself. So we're not knowing how this is built and if it could support, because like obviously that saucer section detaches.
Yes.
I can't put weights. I can't put weight on that because I don't know how it looks. And again, it looks like just like a Technic pin that goes through there. So I got to be careful with that. The stand I think is great. I think, and I know like it reminds me of the stands that like that I've gotten from Brickmania for some of their sets for things. You can modify those. I mean, I modified. I have one of the stands for my Black Hawk helicopter, and it normally would just sit like just straight flat, and then I just modified it and it tilted it just a little bit slightly just to make it a little more, have a little character to it. So it's possible to do it. We'll see how it's all built. But as far as the stand, I don't mind it. I think it's fantastic. So if it was clear, it'd be cool. But again, it's a display piece. So but the swooshability for this one's going to be.
But it is swooshable. This is a swooshable thing as well.
Yeah.
Guys, I just want it. This one, I got to be honest. This week was the only week I'd ever wished I was in land. I've never had FOMO of wanting to be in land before. I really hadn't. I get frustrated because I'm not in land because I don't have the access to the information. Albeit there are other routes if you can fish around. But I will say this: I this is the only time I've wanted to be in land and got something early, and I think the sheer feeling that I got because of that for about 5 minutes, and then I kind of wound my neck in and sort of sorted my life out. That it told me how much I really want Star Trek to become a thing for essentially for Lego, to be honest. So and I reckon that they are going to do more ships and more stuff for it, because the way they're talking the way they were talking on that live stream was fairly candid yesterday. Guys, did you get the impression that they kind of could come up with some more stuff?
Yeah, I kind of think I think Nicole might have referenced it as well, actually. Or maybe I think she meant it last week. Just maybe that they might do it like they've done with Lord of the Rings and just do like one set one big set a year, which would be fine. Totally. You know, it just means that they take their time and you feel like it's more considered.
Unfortunately, we don't know about the contract behind it, because it was taken over from Blue Bricks. Blue Bricks had a whole line of ships, all kinds, bird of prey, everything they had, different sizes. I'm not really sure what a license owner really insist on the product will be. Wouldn't it be sad if you were into the product as well and you took away the license from someone who runs with it and then gave it to someone who comes up with one set and one set only?
I think Lego always love their exclusivity stuff. They really do. That's always their thing. But I think this will have more sets that come with it, Nicole. I think we can safely say.
And that's why I hope it. Because the things that I like is when we saw the Goonies set and the actor who really loved it, I hope that Star Trek and the everyone who's involved in it, the actors, the people behind the scenes, that they love the product as well. And if they then decided to give the license to Lego, I hope 100%. That there was talk already. I mean, if it doesn't sell, probably it doesn't make sense for Lego, but I hope that they said enough that there is an incentive to bring out more.
Yeah. I cannot wait, and I'm sure someone somewhere has already designed it, but to see how they do the nacelles and stuff like that for the original Enterprise, because that would be hard, man. That is hard. That's got technique written all over it.
I mean, Blue Bricks already has done it, so there is a...
Yeah, but I didn't think Blue Bricks... Yeah, I was a bit like... with the Blue Bricks one, I was. I mean, Nicole, I remember you specifically were absolutely... The saucer section will never detach from this, and they've done it. How do you feel about that?
But it is different than what we saw before, because when I saw the picture before, it looked as if it were only attached to it on 4 studs. And that looked strange. That one at least has a Technic connection. It kind of makes more sense, but I can't wait to build it, because when I look at the stand, just based on gravity and my understanding how gravity works, I wouldn't, if I had built it, I wouldn't trust the stand with the build. I trust Lego.
It flexes. There's no doubt about it. That stand flexes. Did anyone see it yesterday in the live stream?
I'm trying to think of other ones that have done that before.
One of the things I said, I watched an interview with the designers. Again, Tiago did it. And he asked about the stand. The stand has an extremely long middle foot that goes forward and backwards because of the... Once you take that saucer section off, all the weight goes to the back of the ship. So you unbalance it, and that's why they have to extend the back leg of the stand as well. Because if you didn't, then it would tip backwards. But obviously it has a long forward section because when the saucer is on, the weight is pretty much at that neck point. That's the center of gravity. One thing about this that's different to the previous ship from the original series is the neck on this is wider, is bigger. If you look at this ship, this is probably why they picked this one as well.
And I'm from the social
because the neck is so thick on this one, and the whole section. If you've seen the movie, where the source detection comes off, there is a large portion of contact space.
Oh yeah. It's like an iron. It looks like an iron head, doesn't it?
Yeah. So that's how they kind of get away with it with this. Obviously, the original series, the saucer didn't come away anyway until it was blown up. But I mean,
look at the size of it compared to this geezer. It's like a dustbin lid.
The other thing as well, similar to what Martin's saying as well with the stand, is I don't know if anyone's ever built one of those model kits that you used to be able to buy of Star Trek stuff, and they used to have the stands in the shape of the comm badge, and because you got the point at the front and the little spindly bits at the back, the balance was never really that balanced at all. So any movement, it would just easily tip over. So I think the way they've done it is the best for, as you say, the center of gravity. And also I think the connection is actually quite a nice connection in the fact that it just slots in. I think that's quite good.
And there's not actually that much Technic in the neck. There's a Technic pin that secures it, but it's actually locked in by using bricks, which are literally just hooked underneath other bricks.
And it's made to look like one of the shuttles as well.
Yes. Yeah.
Type 15.
Which is kind of cool,
Yeah, that's a nice little nod, dear.
Yeah. Oh, it just looks good, man. I just think, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying it's perfect because I think the because this is the designer that designs most of the Star Wars sets. He does all the big ones on that. And Emanar's always giving him an hard time. He really is. But he's the only thing I've questioned a little bit is guys, you had the right terminology for it. It's the dorsal kind of laser array, I think it is.
The there should be so at the top we've got that ring. That's actually one phaser strip. So it runs all around the top. There should be one on the underside. But because you've got the bricks going the opposite direction on the underside as well, there is they could have kind of done it as well. I mean, it is details, but it is just a bit of a slightly glaring omission.
But I would have liked to personally. I would have liked them to have that as a print, but they seem to make it. I think that would look better than. I don't know. It just looks like there's a rib on the outside of it when that was never really there. It was more of a groove than a rim. But
there is one other thing. There is another. I've got a bit of a nitpick as well.
Go for it, guys.
So on the top, this is quite nitpicky, but where the shuttle bay is at the top, the main shuttle bay, you've got the registration on there where it locks in.
Yeah. There we go.
They, for some reason, they've done it in red. On the actual model of the actual that they use in the show, there's two lines. You got two lines down the side. They're like brackets. They look like, and you've got registration. The registration was either black or navy blue, and then the two sort of bracket bits were yellow. But for some reason, they've just done the whole thing in red on this, which I don't know why they've made that choice when it's not how it was.
And they made a bit of a thing of that as well, because it's meant to be some sort of fiery orange, isn't it? So, is it?
Yeah, that's just odd. Yeah, that bit there.
Yeah.
Just where you see the D, that should be black or it's either black or navy. The picture's not brilliant.
Oh, I see. Sorry, you're talking about that. I thought you were talking about the impulse engines. Right.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Yeah, just actually the registration just by the main shuttle bay.
Oh, it's a sticker as well.
Yeah, but
I noticed there's some stickers. I
don't know why it's all red. But
maybe it's like the cost of print. Would it be cost much to do a different color to that print?
Well, I mean printing yellow on gray, would that kind of look? I mean, how would that look? They wanted those stand out a little more.
But I suppose because the original,
they probably want it to stand out a bit more. That's probably why they've chosen red. But yeah.
I mean, it's like green dot sticker, isn't it? There'll be fixes.
It's an unfortunate pause, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's definitely worth watching. Has everyone on the panel? I'm guessing maybe the Bods haven't or Luke. But did everyone watch this? Because I thought they did quite a good job of it, actually.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah. Add it to your wish list.
No, definitely. And she's really good as well. I really liked her. And her slightly Wesley jumper. I don't think she wasn't quite too. I didn't think she thought about that. She was kind of. It was like, oh, you look like Wesley's top. She's like, yeah, that wasn't my aim, but yeah, good shout out nonetheless. But she was good. I liked her energy. She's very good. All right, let's have a look at. Let's go back to some of the pictures. There we go. Well, I mean, that is perfect as far as I'm concerned. It really is.
Yes.
Just out of interest for the bods or the Borg as they are tonight. Carry Ian. I know you're not going to get this. Where on earth do you put this in your city?
Way
above it.
Right above it.
Again, I just want the minifigs.
You just want the figs, yeah.
The figs are really good.
Yeah.
They are actually. Ian, you actually like Deep Space Nine a little bit, if I remember rightly, or was that the one you didn't like because they didn't go anywhere?
Deep Space Nine is barely Star Trek. It's
a load of blokes in a space station doing nothing, isn't it? Really,
that's fired.
Boldly sit there and hope something interesting happens. It just doesn't work in the same way as all of the other things.
Have you seen any Cardassians lately? No.
They're not boldly going where no man has gone before.
Yeah, they're boldly staying where.
Boldly staying.
But the war with the Dominion.
Exactly.
That was kind of spectacular.
That's why I like the end of DS9. I think the end of DS9 was so good. Everything that happened towards the end. I prefer the end to the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, my least favourite race is the Ferengi. I just don't like them. So it's got there are some good bits of Deep Space Nine, but it's definitely not my favourite. But yeah, Star Trek isn't something that I feel the need to have any kind of display for. As you said, it's not a city thing. Maybe if they did something smaller, so like you're talking about what they might do next.
Scales, yeah.
I don't think they would do another Enterprise or Starfleet ship of this scale as the next thing, because I think there's a lot of Star Trek fans who would be really interested in getting all the different ones. There's also then a huge amount of Star Trek fans who can't tell the difference between the original one and this one. So I don't think that would work. So I think either they've got to go down the route of doing some ships from other races, or they could go and do a smaller scale. So like do the original one in a smaller scale than this. And then maybe we might be interested.
Yeah.
But at this scale, we're just not getting it.
Yeah.
You could do things if you did like the original Enterprise. You could do it in scale with this because I think it's probably about the same size as like the warp engines on this one, if I remember. So that might be a bit more interesting because it's a lot smaller as well for display.
Yeah,
but it's just it would be a lot of studs on the show, wouldn't it? That's the only thing. I mean, when you go to a scale like this, it surely makes it a little bit easier to build it, doesn't it? Or to design it.
Yeah. In some ways.
Hello, Fishy.
If you want to get curves, it's easier to do curves at this scale. Because obviously, the larger the scale you're getting, the more you can get away with straight bricks looking like a curve.
Yeah.
But when you get down much more than that, it becomes a challenge. It's possible. And then you say there are compromises you would have to make, and so it may end up with more studs just because that's the pieces that they've got, and it makes it a bit easier to do.
Well, you're also going to lose a lot of detail unless you just then put stickers over just bricks everywhere.
Yeah,
a lot of bits, which would be nice to be brick built sometimes, but then just become stickers to highlight those details. Yeah.
So minifigures then. Let's talk about the minifigures. Gaz, I think they've gone for the safe bet. I think the choice they've gone for is actually really good. And overall, I really, really like them as well. I think they all look great. So what's your thoughts on it? And we'll go through the panel.
Well, I mean, you had to have Magnificent Seven anyway. So, you obviously then have the main crew. Then they put Wesley in because obviously he was up in the show up until at least, I think, Series 5, But they've gone for the Series 1 look with Wesley. because that's probably the one that everyone remembers. Because I think Series 2 is just like the really boring grey jumpsuit that kind of is a bit forgettable, really. Troy, yeah, that's cool. And I like that they haven't included Beverly's gown or overcoat that she always wore.
Always.
But the bonus of them not giving her that means you can reuse that torso for someone else should you want to as well. So that's good in that from that point of view. But yeah, no, I think they've all come out really well. Just slightly irritated that they've given Geordie that hair because that's too big, I think, for him personally. It should. I think if they'd had, the Zayn hairpiece that they always use, like that flat top, I think giving him that probably would have worked better for me anyway. But yeah, no, I really like it. I'm really glad that we've got all of them, and I really like the little bit that says Star Trek: The Next Generation on that, just in front of Captain Picard. There,
the plaque.
Yeah, it's just really nice little print. Yeah. Oh well, it's probably a sticker, but
it's a sticker.
I was going to say, I think it is a sticker, which is a bit of a, it's like, come on. But yeah.
The sentiment's there, and it's nice. It's good.
I say, you'll get lots of views on that one, Greg.
I will actually, yeah. No, I'm thinking of ending them from 99. When I get to 99, I'm thinking, that's it. I won't do any more after that. But then, I don't know. I still
You lie.
I know. It's called testing the water. I keep trying to end London Calling, but I keep getting told to carry on.
The only other thing as well, I have heard people say they think that's probably Romulan ale that Guinan's got, but Romulan ale is actually blue and that's green, so it's not Romulan ale.
I think I know what this. I'm sure I've seen her with a green drink in. Oh God, I think it was like Yesterday's Enterprise. Was it called?
It might have been.
Yeah, at the beginning, she's talking to. I think she's talking to LaForge or Worf, or it ends with then talking to Worf or LaForge, or one of the two.
Yeah, I think she's talking to Worf because when the Enterprise C appears, they're not at peace with the Klingons anymore. So that's why Worf's he's only in the start and the end. Because
I know that was a good twist. Okay, so. Roger, what do you think about the figures as well? Because we could literally talk about this all night, but we will talk about tonight. Is a lot of Star Trek, I'm afraid, folks, because this is like a massive franchise that touches a lot of us. So, Roger, what do you reckon of the choice of figures? Do you think? I mean, I love the fact they got Guinan in there. To be honest, I think that's a blinding one.
Yeah, Guinan and Wesley are awesome. Data is, I mean, I just like them. I mean, I love them all. They're great figures. I agree with Gaz with the whole coat that Beverly always wears. Geordie's hairpiece. Riker, I think, is probably one of the best ones. Riker, I think they think they nailed Riker pretty well with it. And I'm excited about that new headpiece for Worf. I think that's kind of cool. And I think that's, again, going to what we talk about with what could be next, right? You make a new element with Worf's head. Now you open up the world for let's do Klingons. Let's have like a Klingon war, like again something else with Klingons as well. So that'd be good. I mean, it's the great figures, good colors. I love them. And again, we don't have to have dual mode color print or prints on the pants. They're just pants. But I would like to see. I mean, it is interesting. I like the Next Generation uniforms, but I still am a classic with the cuffed up at the bottom with the old school uniforms back in the day with the original.
Yeah. But, and the thing is, they could do if they wanted to. They could go Kelvin Universe. They could go TOS. They could go Mirror Universe.
There's so much. Again, it just goes back to they released Optimus Prime. It was good, well received. They come out with Bumblebee. Okay, Soundwave. Okay, everybody's still waiting for Megatron, right? And this is like, let's test the waters and see how it's going to go. And I agree with what Nicole was saying earlier. You don't give a license and just do one set. And because this is a big license. I mean, Star Wars had movies for the longest time, and then they started coming up with shows. this is like movies, shows for generations. It feels like this has been a long time coming. So
yeah, but a lot of people didn't think it would ever come because of Star Wars. So it's incredible. And I think if you're the license holder, i.e. Paramount, whoever owns Star Trek, there's a few different organizations I think that own them, you would probably say we insist on you releasing at least one set every 12 months. So that can all be written into a license agreement. We'll give you exclusivity, but you need to do this. I mean, ultimately, this is the best brand. As good a job that Blue Bricks did, Nicole. They've got the minifigure. They've brought them out in minifigure form. That's going to win every time. That will.
And Blue Bricks already was in the approach of creating minifigures as well. Not in the form of Lego, because that would have been not well received. But there are people out there who have a certain set of minifigures in the Star Trek universe, Blue Bricks. So they were on the way of bringing figures into it as well. They were just cut short. But I have I enjoyed Blue Bricks and I love Lego as well, so I'm happy. I have the best of both worlds.
Well, Blue Bricks did well. They did well for the words, but for me personally, I'm glad that Lego's got it.
There are certain things that I'm now interested in what's going to happen, because we are living in such an interesting period of Lego as well as of Blue Bricks, because Blue Bricks, for example, they did not only tricorders, communication devices, but they created phasers as well. Now we have human-sized items like the Nintendo, the Game Boy. Will Lego create a phaser as well?
I don't see why not, because it's a fictional weapon. So
yeah.
Like the lightsabers. So.
Yeah, they could definitely do it. Like, you imagine we could have like a tricorder, Gaz, with a sound brick in it. I mean, that would be so good.
They could do it with that new brick that they're doing it with, because then it will have light and sound, and depending on how you're using it, you could have different effects happening.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be really good. You know, the old TOS.
You flick it open, it goes.
Oh my god! Yeah, give me that. Give me that all day long. Like, I literally, if there was a mobile phone that came out with that, I would buy it for that. I bought the old Nokia one just simply because it was like the one from the Matrix. Remember the bomb that used to slip out on it?
Yeah,
dude, I loved it. It was like, it's an action, man. I love it. Okay, so we kind of universally seem to love the Enterprise D. I mean, a lot of us are on, we are Star Trek fans, and we kind of are definitely getting the sense that Lego have done a good job. What do we think of this GWP? Because this, I think, is the best GWP. Not only this year, this could potentially be the best GWP ever for Trekkie fans. I'm just going to throw that one out there. Again, it's a subjective thing. So there's a lot of Harry Potter fans out there, so I don't want them chasing after me.
And it answers the desire of Star Wars fans. For how many years? Every May, the one desire that they have is a gift with purchase, which comes with a unique minifigure, with a real meaningful one.
Yeah, and this is what we got with this, and a decent set with it as well.
Yeah.
Gaz, let's start with you again. What do you think of this GWP?
I mean, this is excellent, isn't it? I mean, for one thing as well, I think they've picked the right shuttle as well, with the fact that they've got the small little shuttle pod, because it is pretty much spot on. I think technically the windscreen's a little bit bigger, but it's really, really good. And as well, the good thing as well, what you could do if you were city builders, Brickwads, what you could do is you could have the shuttle and you could have it landing because it's an alien world and the crew are coming out and investigating the city.
It could be first contact at the pods. Could you imagine it? Could you imagine Vulcans or aliens from another planet, around Mars or wherever? The first humans they come into contact with are the pods.
I think it'd work
They'll
well.
be fine.
Yeah.
But also as well, you could use it as so we've got like all the sitcom sets. You could even, if you really wanted to, and if you didn't want to go down the route of collecting starships, you could, if you could get hold of a shuttle pod, you could put that and have it as a film set type thing as well. Just cameras and stuff and have them filming. So this opens up the possibilities more, which is great, which is what you want with a set. And also then future wise, it might bring more people in as well. So it's all rounder.
Yeah, I think it's great. I've just got to decide, do I want to go, because if I'm going to get it on the Friday, I have to go into the office on a Friday, which is always a bit tricky, especially with London calling. So if I get it, I can then I'd build it on the Saturday and Sunday and Tuesday as well. I think I do.
You build it all day Saturday, just knock it out.
I think I do the round. I think I do the saucer section, if I'm honest, on the Saturday, and then I do the other part maybe on Sunday. I don't know. I've been doing long streams for it seems like forever at the moment. I want to do some shorter ones. I'm literally dying to do something like a 300-piece Lego set. Everything I'm doing is massive at the minute.
That's right.
But I haven't even got round yet to doing the review for the Death Star. I mean, the Death Star seems like it was years ago now to me. So I've got to get that done.
Would be good.
But yeah, or of course I just buy it online and then build it a week later or something like that, the weekend after. So that's potentially where I might be. I don't know, but I kind of fancy going to because I don't know about you guys, but Lego recently they've been doing some weird things where you go to the store and buy it and you get some freebies and things like that no one even knew about. So, and I think if I can do it, if I can work it, then I don't know. I think it might be worth doing it, especially if I get to build it on the Saturday. At least do a few hours on the Saturday, a few hours on the Sunday, and finish it off on the Tuesday. Or at least give it a go. 4,000 pieces. It's like, well, this is the thing. It's 3,500 pieces, so it's big. But yeah, what can I say? Yeah, Q. We definitely need a Q. I mean, he's like one of the best sci-fi characters of all time.
Absolutely.
Roger, what's your opinion on the Type 15 shuttle pod then?
It's fantastic. I mean, they nailed it. I think it's a good GWP for it. Do I think I'll contradict you. I think it's the best GWP ever? Probably not, man. There's been some good GWPs out there.
Yeah, there has.
But again, like what Nicole was saying, Star Trek fans, that's a good one. Star Wars fans have been like, give me a GWP with a good minifigure. And I think, again, there's things that Lego's doing, like you're saying, that kind of, if they would just continue with what they do sometimes, I think they might get, again, a lot of us fans a little happier with things than just being like, all right, here's another GWP. Here's this, here's that. This is a good start for something, but if you're going to do it and you get good feedback from it, continue it. Do it again. Have something different. But again, it's different because this is a universe that is vast. I mean, there's so much we can do with this. Like someone said in the chat, we could get Q. Fantastic minifigure would be great to do. So again, there's a lot of minifigures that you could do with this. There's a lot of characters in Star Trek, the universe. So yeah, I like it. I think it's a good one. I'm excited for it. I'm curious to see how the resale would be for these, because it'd be cool to see if there's a couple of these, I don't know.
I've been watching, bearing in mind, I got it. I've been watching the TIE Fighter. That has not dropped under £110 in the UK to buy. With that in mind, this is actually a very good GWP. This, I think, would be about, and bearing in mind it's only available for about 3 days as well. I think this will be like 175, to be honest.
It's going to sell fast.
Yeah, it really will. And this is Rolarin and Gaz. What do you think of this figure? Because this is potentially the best minifigure anyway. Because she's not only got the print sort of just between her sort of forehead and nose, but she's got the earring as well, which was quite a major part of her first episode that she was in. In fact, it's the only episode I can remember ever watching, and I liked her. I like her a lot because she's a rebel. It's as simple as that. But she's got that little earring part. So that's a really good print. And
It's interesting as well that obviously because the Bajorans have got the ridges above their nose and Lego minifigures don't have noses, it's like, oh, how are you going to do this?
How do you do it?
It's quite interesting.
That's it. Something like that. And you never know, they might do a signing event or something like that as well. So, and the last time I saw the designer, the designer that did this was the designer that I met when he just designed the X-Wing. So, it's I kind of know him in a way. But what do you think of the GWP, Nicole?
I absolutely love it. It's so cute. The size of it, it's minifigure scale. It's a really meaningful build, and it comes with a figure. It really shows that there is heart in it, love it. It kind of feel. I like to believe that the Star Trek license owner has a hand in it, and hopefully in the future as well, that they keep them on the. It's a bit. Imagine you had something that is so dear to you, and then Lego comes to you and asks you whether they can do sets above from covering it. Wouldn't you want to have the best of your characters if you wrote a book like Game of Thrones? Wouldn't you want that the major characters are in it, that all the characters who are dear to you are reflecting in the sets as well, that the fans are getting what they are looking for, they all go to conventions, they all are living in that world. I hope that that Star Trek brings what we already see to the future sets as well. That we will get Ferengis and Vulcans and all kinds of races.
The Vulcans will be easy to do. They've done that mold already.
Yeah. But I hope that this love will be carried over, like we saw Jonathan Frakes was in the video, that they have a love for the product as well, and that they then say, okay, but we need Q, because I'm good friends with Q. I know that Q, that the actor, that the person is into Lego as well. He would love. I like to believe that people, human beings, like Jonathan Frakes, like maybe the actor who portrays Q, would love to have a minifigure as well.
Yeah, definitely.
That their heart beats for it as well, and that this brings, as a byproduct, us these characters in minifigure form as well.
Yeah, very good, very good. Right, so there's a lot of love. So for me, it's a day one. Whether or not I get it online or go to the store, it's still maybe 50-50. Gaz, what, is it a day one for you?
Yeah. The trouble is as well, I mean, if you are a fan as well, I mean, because of the GWP, you are going to have to just try and plump for it if you can, because as you say, the secondary market is going to be absolutely crazy.
Stupid.
Although if there are no unique parts, there's nothing stopping you army building.
It's the figure though. The figure is exclusive.
Oh yeah,
that's the main thing. And Lego, the minifigures are like silly prices. Yeah. So it's the torso. Obviously, you can reuse that for all sorts of people, but
it's just the head, really.
It's the head. Yeah, it's the head.
Yeah.
The stickers.
If we are lucky, but if we are lucky and the parts get to pick a brick online wall as well, and we could piece her together. Because I really hope that the torsos, at the very least, the torsos will be at Pick a Brick, so that you can have a universe of your own style. Because on the ship, there are more than 3 people.
If the torsos do go to Pick a Brick, what would be the one color torso you would want there to be available? Because what if it's the one color that nobody wants?
Red. Was it red?
I mean, red's probably the classic one, but
yeah.
I think blue would be a rare one.
Blue is rare because they only have Beverly.
Only one blue so far in there, so
yeah.
They don't do licensed stuff on Pick a Brick though, so.
But at very occasion they will accidentally put something on there for a little while. That's the best you can hope for. If it is on there, it will be mistaken. It won't be on there very long.
Yeah.
And there's companies out there that you can get the sticker sheet made up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Gordon's right. Gordon Werner. Blimey, it's good to have you here, my friend. This is a very rare occurrence. But anyway, okay, so it's a day one for me. It's a day one for Gaz. Gaz, are you going to get it online or are you going to go in store?
Yeah. No, it'll be online.
You could get it online. I think I'll get anyone that goes to the store.
Yeah, well, because I'll be working on the Friday, and
I'm the same.
Show on Sunday, so it's like that's a very narrow window, and it's like it's just easier. Plus, we can do it. Oh no, can't do it after London Calling because that's already Friday. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking actually. Yeah, if you're going to a show on Sunday as well, then you're not even really going to build it, are you, that weekend? So no need to. That's a shame. I'll be able to tell you what it's all about. What about you then, Martin? If I get it anyway, I might. Martin, you live literally around the corner from a store, but you still might get it online though.
Yeah, so it'll probably be online. Again, I'm working Friday, and I wouldn't want to even think about the fact that I'd go into a store after work and ask the question, "Do you still have the GWP?" And they go, "No." I'd be like, So it'll probably be a midnight sale online.
Oh yeah, let's do it on the stream.
Yeah, we could do a stream where we buy it and that's it. And then we offer.
But I'd definitely pick up this one. It's the first, and I think if they do one a year, I can handle that.
Yeah. Me too. What about you, Roger? Day one for you?
Absolutely. If I can get one today, I would. No, definitely day one. Again, I was kind of debating, do I buy it online and save myself the hassle of it? Because that's Black Friday shopping for us here in the US. So it's like, okay, great. Or do I go and kind of experience it and see? Maybe, again, like people have been saying in the chat, there's things that you don't know they're going to be coming out.
Yeah.
There's a cool poster. There's a cool card. Maybe they're giving away brick-built badges to wear for,
Yeah, if you're saying that, then what I might do is I might buy it online at midnight and then go to the store after work and be like, "Hey, anything with this? I bought it. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you my receipt." Yeah, I'll go from the store.
Well, when the Death Star came out, there was in some stores, and this was like super limited. There was like a sort of a postcard that was shiny. I don't know what you would call it, mine, but those go for at least like £120 on eBay, and that is when they're actually for sale. Like I've never even seen one for sale. I just know a couple of people that have sold them there, and as luck would have it, I managed to get my mitts on one. I'm not going to disclose how much I paid for it because I might not have paid anything for it. But all I would say is, in time, it will be revealed who and it's just some beautiful person in the community. That's all I can say about that. Because I'm glad I got it. Because I wouldn't been that. Because I could have got it if I'd got it from Leicester Square, but I didn't. I bought it from Gatwick Airport. So and that was the thing. And it's one of the best things I've ever built. That Death Star. It really is. The figures are definitely bordering on lame. But they're okay. They're okay. It just should have been better. But I will say this for an absolute fact: I'm getting more excited about this set than I was about the Death Star.
100%.
And that speaks volumes to me. That's just a feeling, and I can't. We're humans. We can't control how we feel. Well, we can with certain mechanisms, but ultimately, they're just mechanisms and not really how you feel. So okay. I think it's time to change universes. An hour. We spent an hour on a new product. That's pretty good going. I think we should go from what is probably one of the best sets of 2025 and look at probably one of the best Lego sets of 2026. And that's going to be this one from Ninjago.
It's
so
It's like, where did this come from? Hey, we've got Dave out there as well. You're going to need a bigger shed. The Enterprise is huge. I know. Dave, are you guys going to be... everybody, in case you don't know, our good friend Dave Cartledge out there, he works with the boys and girls at Blocks Magazine. Dave, are we going to get a review soon of it? That's what I want to see. So, yeah, let's have a look at this. I think we've got a 360 for this one. Let's have a look. There we go. A bit plain from the back, but that's okay. But broken up with a few plants. We've got some decent amount of figures, and we've got a special collectible one as well for the 15th anniversary of Ninjago. I'm just muting you for a little bit there, Luke, because your mic's quite close to what you're building. Let's have a look at the images. Right, first impressions. Gaz, you like architecture. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, and I really like this. I like the colours, and just looking at that roof again, it is really beautiful. Yeah, I think it's another really good set. Ninjago does do well with these, to be fair. So, yeah, really like it. They didn't show us. They haven't shown any of the anniversary figures, though, have they?
No,
there's
this one.
No, there's this collectible one.
Because
I
know on one of the reveal videos they had that whole bit where they just brought out those silhouette ones, and they're like, "We're not even going to show you."
Yeah,
basically. It's like, all right.
There are rumors, so if you know where to look, there's rumors about what they are.
What about? I'm gonna just jump over Martin for a moment. Sounds like we're all rolling around in a bed. To Carrie and Ian. Carrie, Ian, you both like. Well, Carrie in particular, she likes nice homes and stuff like that, and buildings. Carrie, you must like this one, and you must be getting it for your city, surely.
I don't see where it would go in my city, because the style would kind of say it needs to go in the sort of Chinese New Year Ninjago type.
Yeah.
But the size of it isn't. It would just be dwarfed against all the Ninjago city sets. So I think it's probably one I could skip. And we bought quite a lot of Ninjago temples, and I've just broken them all apart because we've got no room to put them in the city. So as lovely as it is, I think it's a myth for us.
Oh, really? So I had you down as absolutely going to be getting this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think
you must be really running out of room, because I mean I'm taking about 3 sets a week apart at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of just hard decisions to be made.
Not
nice.
Yeah, I mean this is a nice set, but I'm not seeing it being all that amazing. Like it's just a nice set.
Yeah.
It doesn't work with our city at the moment, and I don't see how we could include it. At least not without quite a few modifications to make it fit in a different style somewhere. You know, if it goes on offer, we might pick it up and try and work out what to do with it.
But you're gonna wait and see.
Yeah.
See, I love Ninjago sets, and this is just a day one for me. What about you, Nicole?
I'm with the bots. It looks amazing, but I wouldn't know how to integrate it. Based on the size, it most likely would fit on my Animal Crossing island, just based on the size. Next to a modular, it would look like a garden shed.
That's right, it does. That's what I mean. It's like a posh gardens shed or something like that. But because it is quite small, it's not a big set or anything like that. I don't know. See, I go with my heart quite a lot of the time, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll buy it and just worry about how I'm going to integrate it or do something with it afterwards.
Right.
Which is an issue at the moment, because I've got like a bit of a battle going on between the Death Star and the Millennium Falcon. Which one of those I end up leaving behind? But yeah, one of them might be going back to the house. But it is true. It is true. Nicole, are you kind of more focused on the Animal Crossing side of sets now and stuff like that?
Because I dedicated 2 whole tables just for the Animal Crossing sets. and yeah, that's why I go for the Animal Crossing more. And if I had more space for my city, then even that size of set would fit into it. It's just that at the moment there is modular right next to modular, and there is no area, no garden area with space surrounding it. So I wouldn't know how to make it work. But I will follow the bots closely. If they figure it out, I will copy and paste.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. Well, what do you reckon about this one, Luke? Are you into Ninjago at all? I mean, they do some pretty cool vehicles that you might like.
I've been a fan of Ninjago since day one. I stopped watching after Crystallize because that felt like a good end for me. I haven't watched anything for Dragons Rising. There's only one problem I've got with this. You'll understand why I have this sentiment. Ninjago, 2011, the pilot season comes out. The very first thing we see is the blacksmith shop. Why did it take 15 years to see this as a set?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Such a beautiful set. It really looks so good. But again, having been a big fan of the lore and the series and the stories, this should have been something we saw in one of the very first waves in the first year. I'm gobsmacked it took 15 years to do it. Granted, all this time laser, all these new parts and build methods and so forth, it looks amazing compared to what it would have been 15 years ago. But you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? 15... Oh, the wait is worth it, though. It's definitely worth it.
I think... do you know, here's the thing, right? I know people are saying that they're running out of space and stuff like that, and this is definitely a thing that I'm seeing more and more often. But there's companies out there now that I think it's called Brick Borrow. They're one of them, and you just buy the set from them, you build it, and then you send it back to them. I think it's like $5 a month or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. But I wonder if that could be a solution for people in the future, because that seems to be the market that they're kind of aiming at. Martin, any thoughts on this set, and any thoughts on maybe renting a Lego set? Because Lego were, at one time, pre-COVID, seriously thinking about renting Lego sets. It was a thing.
Yeah. It's a beautiful set, and I've now seen some of Ninjago, so now I understand some of it. But yeah, it's very nice, and I'm actually happy that this is one of the themes I don't pick up. So apart from one set I have here, which is the Dragonstone Shrine, I have no Ninjago sets. So I'm actually happy that I'm not following this and I'm not picking this up because it's
I feel sorry for you, man. I feel like I just want to buy it for you.
No, because I know if I got this one and it came with one of those 15 figs or whatever, how many figs it's going to be.
Yeah.
Every other set that has one of those figs.
Yeah.
Because
that's exactly what I'm thinking of doing. And I'm not even a completionist, but Lauren said to me, because she is a completionist, and I'm just like, do you know what? I'll just buy them all, and then because it's easy, and then I'm just like, oh my god, that's a completionist mindset. So the people, the completionists amongst our community are rubbing off on me, which is wild.
As for building sets, I'd love the idea of building sets just for the build, because that's one of the main things I love. The build. I love the building. building, and then that's why in my own collection, I'm happy to take things apart because that just means I get to build it again.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah,
and like with the rent, like the rental opportunity that online or whatever, but also those brick cafes that you can now go to that are popping up a little bit more.
Yeah, I've got one just down the road from me now that's doing quite well on Instagram.
So you go down, spend however many hours, build a set, and then enjoy your time. It's a social thing as well, which would be good. So I'd like to see more of those pop up and move across the country as well. So
we should do that. We should do. We should have a day when we all get together and just like in one of our houses or something like that, and we all just build a set all together or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I've kind of proposed that on the Thursday night, if people are getting to Bricktastic on Thursday, doing something like that, just having the Thursday evening. If you're there, just bring a small set, and we'll go into one room or go in the bar that's in the hotel and just sit and build together.
I mean, but traditionally that's when we're finishing text, Mark.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
That is, to be fair, that is tradition. It really is. Good to have you here, Mutant Productions, Gordon Werner, the Mutant. I'm intrigued to know what you think about this new Starship Enterprise, because I know you're a pretty big Trekkie fan. What do you think of companies that rent Lego sets out? Mutant makes a good point about the stickers side of it. Stickers aren't disgusting, Mutant. They're quite useful sometimes. What do you think of it, Carrie? The idea of doing and say renting a Lego set instead of actually buying it.
I think it's fine, but it would be silly for us to do that when we have a whole cupboard of builds to spend more money to get more sets. We could just build the ones we have.
Yeah, and some of the cafes seem ridiculously expensive.
Yeah,
like £5 per person per hour. You know, that's an expensive way to build a set.
And again, if you've got it at home, why would you do it?
You may as well just buy the set, build it, and then sell it. That would be a cheaper way of doing it.
Yeah, it's a good point, actually. Yeah, because that's the thing. You can do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure Jang, he builds sets and then he just takes them apart and then just consumes them into his collection.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes sense that it has to be expensive, because if I run the thought of, can I do it on my own? That's because the theory is brilliant, but my German business mind thinks, okay, one set being built by some person. I take it apart. In order for the next person to be able to build it again, someone needs to check it, that it's complete. The hours which need to go into the maintenance so that the next person has a good experience again, that must be expensive.
Yeah, there's a lot of manpower needed for that, because everyone's got to check the parts and everything like that.
Yeah, I mean, and when you're not streaming, if you're going to spend like 3-4 hours, okay, that's what, £20, and then you're going to buy a drink or two, so that's another maybe £10. So you're going to spend £30 in about 4 hours building a set. You could build probably 1,000-piece set in that time. You're not going to spend £30 on 1,000-piece set anyway. So for those who can't afford Lego or large sets, it works maybe for them a little bit. But
you could buy the set and sell it at £30 less than you bought it for, or £20 less than you bought it for, and then you're still better off than doing it at the cafe. That's what I'm saying. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking, but for the social aspect of it as well, it might be worth it.
Yeah, but I don't like people, so.
So like Lego people don't like actual people.
It doesn't actually like actual people. It doesn't like Lego.
Maybe that's why I don't like minifigures. They remind me of people. That's the problem with them.
Do you like Lego animals? Like
I like the animals. That's fine.
Okay. All right. This is good. Okay, so we the one thing I will say, universally, everyone seems to like this set, which is kind of fair enough. Lego Team B, are they liking this set? I'm hoping they are. I'm going to get it. I'll figure out some way of using it. I'll probably end up doing a Ninjago shelf or something like that. Oh, and by the way, I did mention it a few times on. I was thinking of doing a shelf. City, that idea's gone out the window now, folks. I'm back to where I was at the beginning. I've gone through a lot of thought process recently. Okay, I think we need to look at possibly what is going to be one of the best sets of next year, and it comes out on January the 1st, and it's this one, Iron Man. And we've got any video for this? No, we've got 360, so that's something, I suppose. There we go. It just looks like he's waving his kids goodbye on a school run or something. And what do we think about this? Gaz, I'm looking at you. I'm thinking Gaz probably just wants all chrome parts of this and he can make a Cyberman up out of it.
Oh, no. That's what, no. I don't like really stuff. No, it's all right. It's not a set that I would typically go for myself. But I think they've done a nice job with it. And the dark red and the gold is always a nice color combination anyway, so it's nice for that. And I think it's quite posable.
Yeah, I agree. Lego Team B, like an Ninjago set. Sold. Excellent. Good stuff. That's what I like to hear, Chris. Just here's the thing. I look at this and I think, yeah, this looks amazing. I think what I'd like to really see, though, personally, is Doctor Doom. I think they could do a cracking Doctor Doom in this one day. So that's what I hope we'll get. And oh, hello. We have we have a little Roger out there, mini Roger,
Ensign.
Yeah.
Ensign Roger, a little Jolly Roger even. What's Nicole? I think he was an Iron Man fan. Do you like this one? Would you like a big posable one in your on a shelf somewhere?
Definitely. I like my buildable figures, and I think that one very contrary to what I usually like. This one looks good, and I like it. Usually, I like my Hedwig dying buildable figures, but this one I really like. I think it asks for more, like a Thor companion. It needs friends.
Yeah.
In the same size, in the same style.
Well, C-3PO. We'll have C-3PO, R2-D2, and Chewbacca.
And you have those, but don't you want, when you see that, don't you want to collect the other Avengers as well?
I think these sort of things only work particularly well if you're wearing like a sort of a helmet or something like that. You know, the human face in Lego form, like you know, what's the old the painting that they did recently? It looked bloody awful. It did.
Oh, the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, Mona Lisa. Yeah, lovely frame. Everyone was talking about the frame, even the people that got it early. Oh, it's a beautiful frame, but the subject matter is somewhat questionable. I don't know. I just can't think.
Like the Mona Lisa. I think it makes a perfect self-portrait of myself.
Nicole, you have the worst taste though in the Lego community. To be fair, you really do. Like you like Dobby and what's that?
Yeah. I'm telling is dying Hedwig.
Hedwig looks like he's been hit by a car and run over several times by a steamroller.
Well, on the topic of human faces built out of Lego, do we not remember the Despicable Me 4 set of Gru and that face? Yeah. That looks awful. So yes, it's a caricature, but still, with it supposed to represent some kind of a human face. Yeah, Greg's got a very good point. I think this could only really work with a mask or a helmet of some kind.
Yeah, like Star-Lord. That would work with Star-Lord or Ant-Man, but as long as they're wearing their mask, it'd be okay. But it's the same as the buildable figures that they brought out years ago for Star Wars. Like you look at, say, what's her name? Urso. Not Galen Urso. What was the daughter called? Jyn Urso.
Jyn.
Jyn. You look at Jyn. She looks bloody terrible. But you look at Darth Vader or Boba Fett, and they look fantastic. So it kind of it's a weird one. I want Doctor Doom in this. I really, really do.
Yeah, so, I fully agree. Do you think they'll do that in the time of the Avengers Doomsday movie?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I think Doom, like if it goes the way of Secret Wars, Doom is like a big deal. He really is. It's like he's so powerful we can't even sleep because if he dreams something, the likelihood is that it's actually true and it's happening. So I mean, that's pretty powerful in my eyes. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm saying as good as this is, I'm not sure how many people are actually going to buy it. That's my only thing. Martin, do you think the same? Because there's a lot of good stuff going to be coming out on January the 1st, including the new modular. So, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out. With buildable figs, I pick and choose which ones I pick up. Mm-hmm. So I've got Star Wars ones. I didn't get any of the old kind of the Bionicle kind of made ones for Star Wars before or anything, but yeah, this one I think it's done really well. I think they've done a good job. The shaping's good on it. They've I
was looking up Chewbacca and I just thought, I just have to look at that. If you're ever having a bad day, folks, just look up Chewbacca on Lego.com. It will cheer you up.
Kind of grows on you, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's Chewbacca had a hairspray, isn't it? So. Yeah.
£25 for a plush. What?
Yeah.
33 for the Christmas one. Are you mad?
Yeah, I know. Merry Christmas.
You know, Bridget Jones Martin, the first one, when she's in the sports car with Daniel Cleaver. That's what Chewbacca looks like. It's when she gets out on it.
So this one, obviously, I got this one. I got the R2. I've just recently got C3PO. I do plan to get K2SO and Chopper as well.
K2SO's in a different
scale.
scale.
Yeah, he's too short. Compared to these.
It's like, come on, he's long and lanky. That's what he is. It was basically the Peter Crouch of Star Wars.
Yeah, and I've got the Droideka as well, which also doesn't scale with the others. But I don't know. Like I say, certain buildable figures, I'll pick up buildable characters, but I'm not sure about Marvel ones because I don't have any currently. And if I start on one, again, that theory of then I'll bring out another one,
isn't it?
And then another one.
Tough. Yeah.
I
mean,
like
Star Trek is technically a new thing for you. It will be.
Yeah.
So.
But
Sorry,
with Iron Man, I said this when we talked on stream Wednesday because we'd seen some of this stuff had come out. With the Iron Man one, I'd be worried about them just doing Iron Man and just doing Mark 50 and then the Mark 7 and and then just constantly and doing. It's very easy repeats, and I wouldn't want that. I think they should go with like War Machine next. I think that would be a good choice, and then do Iron Patriot, and then maybe do like the
strong variations of him. Even the Mark 1.
Ultron would be a great one to do in this scale. Stuff like that. Like and really, mix it up. Don't just because you're doing Iron Man first, just don't stick with that. And also, can Lego Marvel, please start branching out back into the comics?
Yeah, that's what I want. I'm getting bored of all this MCU stuff.
I want more comic-based stuff. I want to go back to that.
I want him to do the Mark II, I think it was, which was yellow and red.
But
or the Mark III, the proper Mark III from the comics.
Yeah,
that one. And they did a brilliant story with Machine Man back in the day. It was it was Iron Man 2020. It was called. It was one of the best 6 series thing. It was, and it was like a Tony Stark's cousin for the future or something like that. And anyway, that was a great story. That was a Machine Man is generally a very good character, but. Yeah, there's a thing. So there's a bit of love for this one. There's a bit of love. I actually thought there was going to be a little bit more for it, but I don't know. We're 2.5 hours in. We've looked at we looked at Stark now. Anyway, we've looked at Star Trek. I might keep some of the other MCU stuff back for next week because, like I say, we're 2.5 hours in. So I think for now, that might be it. Unless you want, was you going to say something, Nicole?
I just thought for a second. I like to believe that maybe one or the other buys this Iron Man and build the figure to put it on the desk. Because I think it's good looking. It's a good size to just have it at the desk.
Yeah, you could, or just have it in that strange configuration that they've got it there, I suppose. How big?
They have announced that thing today as well, haven't they?
38.
For the Strange Tales, the Avengers Strange Tales on Disney Plus.
Oh yes, yeah, that the one with the cats.
yeah. So that's coming out.
Are they doing any Lego sets for that, guys?
I'm not sure. It's kind of in the in animation, like the Rebuild the Galaxy type thing. So I don't know, it might lead to something.
Yeah, but does that mean they're running out of ideas? That's the only thing, is all this what if stuff and things like that, which I love. Don't get me wrong, but I do wonder about it, and also I want to see what they're going to do with DC in 26. We've got this great Arkham Asylum. Surely we're going to get the Daily Planet next year. Like, it's got to be odds on, hasn't it?
Hopefully, yeah.
We will see. We will see, I guess. All right, we will see.
By the way, would you like to take a look?
Hello. Well, while Gaz tees up Mock the Week, let's take a look at this, shall we? What's that? It's like an inner eyeball. Oh, now see, they're using the twin-sided stud set. So you're actually building the Enterprise D then yourself?
Yes, exactly.
Well, that deflector dish looks very good.
This is the stand.
Okay.
Wait,
so that is a nice stand, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's a solid one, not in the shape of the ship. The Enterprise D was one of the very first sets released by Blue Bricks.
It's not said earlier on about how they're doing it in the shape of the kind of insignia, which I agree it would have been quite a good idea. But
the start of the ship.
That's a nice looking deflected dish. That
and I think my belief is that this is the gondolas will be on this side. Going up.
It goes the other way around though. It goes the other way around.
And then probably the dish will be that way.
Yeah, but the body, you're holding it up the wrong way round. It goes up the other way. Turn it round. 180. Yes. Yeah, it's that way round. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, unless you're reading the instructions upside down, Nicole.
I don't know. Wait, let me.
Nicole, honestly, it is. Yeah,
this is the building step.
Yeah, that looks right to me.
Would be that I'm betting now on top.
Well, the Lego set does look a bit like that, doesn't it? But I tell you what, though, that build is quite different. I tell you what, the Lego set is completely different to that. It goes together very differently. The Lego one.
Yeah. Definitely. So that's my assumption. What this will then. I thought that.
It don't go that way. Honestly, it goes the other way around. Turn it up that way. That is it. If you build it
as well, then.
Yeah. Nicole, think if you turn it up the other way, the way you thought it was, how are you going to put any more Lego on it? It's all smoothed off. There's no studs.
There's some studs at the front of there. I don't know. Let it build.
That way. That way. It's going to be a curve being built up. Because here there are studs.
Yeah.
So we are going to build that way.
With the nacelles. There you go. Yeah. All right, Nicole, just read that book carefully. That's all. Just read that book carefully.
Well, tune in again in an hour, and you will see that I did.
The saucy section will be square. I'm only winding you up, Nicole. I'm only winding you up. You're doing a perfecto job. You really are. And I will say this: the deflector dish.
Yeah, that one
looks really, really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks great. Yeah, it looks really cool. Was that made up of two separate things or something, or was it like a sort of a specialist part?
No, out of 4 different pieces, and Lego has these pieces as well. It's one of the art pieces, just in trans blue.
Okay, cool. Now, before we go to Gaz and this week's Mock the Week, I was asking you the question: would you like to see Star Trek become an all-out Lego theme of its own? Yes. Make it so. 73%, 75 votes so far. So thank you. Keep those coming, peeps. No, I'll cling on to other themes. Do you like what I did there? Or undecided. Resistance is futile, as they say. I was pretty chuffed with that myself. Oh, we got Roger's back. You right there, Roger? Oh, he's on mute. He's on mute, Roger.
We just had a power surge in the house, so it just kind of.
Oh, yeah, the power surge. Yeah. The amount of Americans that tune in and have power surges, I think, I don't know, there's just something about the stream. More Trek indeed, I say. Sets would be amazing. Yeah, I think we're going to get them, Dave. I really do think we're going to get them. I have a feeling in my bones. Right, talking about feelings in my bones. Gaz, I think it's time for a little bit of this week's. Should we have some Mock the Week, Gaz?
Yeah.
We could do it. You know, I'll be done. I'll be done by I was 6. Who we got here? Bouet Hubrix. Is that how you say it?
Yeah. Booyah bricks. Booyah.
Booyah.
Yeah.
Well, as in like the old what's his face? Booyah. You got to do that with the. Do I do that? Do you remember that?
Oh my days.
Was that Bullish Car? I can't remember. One of the other. Anyway, it's when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Did you used to do that, Marty? Did you like that?
I've never been able to do that. I can't. Yeah.
It
work.
looks. I think it's. Yeah. I think you have dislocated fingers or something like that.
I got very wobbly joints. Anyway, Gaz, what have you got for us today then? Yeah.
So this is Booyah Bricks. I think I may have featured number 4. They've got some really, really great little habitats. I almost call them like a habitat master, actually. I mean, they've got some really, really cracking ones here throughout their whole page. You know, for example, you've got this one, which is the ring. If it's going to load up, come on. Everything's on a go slow. But yeah, so you've got the ring in a Lego habitat, which is really, really cool. Unless you've seen the film, it may not be as cool. You may be a bit scared. But so it's really, really cool. Lots of really fun sort of habitat builds. There was one very, very quickly I wanted to bring up.
Oh, I like that.
This one.
There was a nice mosaic there, guys. Have a look at the mosaic.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. At the top, yeah, Marilyn Monroe. Dude, that's really good.
Yeah, so that's really cool as well.
That's lovely.
Yeah, so we got some great builds. So you got the mosaic there, the habitats, the sort of big sort of thing on the page. I really do like the popcorn guy amongst all the popcorn, which I think is really quite quirky. I'm going to fit it in the template for the habitat as well, which is really fun. Mm-hmm. But what brought me to the page was what with it being Stranger Things Day this week. I think it was yesterday. Was this, which is Stranger Things habitat stack, and I just thought it was really, really good fun.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's from series 1 of Stranger Things as well. So all the figures that came in the set are kind of all appropriate for it, and they're actually age appropriate as opposed to
seasons 1 and 2. Seasons 1 and 2, I think, are the best ones, because I look at it now and I'm like, thinking, bloody hell, this is like, I would never let a kid watch this.
Well, you say that, but that's the sort of thing that we watched as kids back in the day.
Well, I watched the Goonies the other day. I thought, bloody, it's full of swearing for a start.
Well, there's a dead guy in the freezer.
Yeah.
I mean, that was so like the kids were so unfazed by that, but you know. Oh, school in the 80s and 90s, folks. You got it easy these days, I tell you.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, like you look at some of the films that we would have watched, like you look at Gremlins. I mean, there's parts of that actually are a bit horrific. I mean, they dress it up with a bit of comedy, but you know, it's actually a bit grisly.
And we're going to get a Gremlins 3 coming out now.
Yes. Oh, I heard.
Yeah, they're working on Gremlins 3 for next year, I think it'll be.
So as long as it's full of anarchic fun like they are, that's all we need.
Mm-hmm. And they better be real puppets as well. I don't want that like CGI malarkey.
Yeah, puppets, they're real. What are you talking about? They actually have imported real Mugwai. That was the guy from American Idol, wasn't it? Howie something. I can't remember his name. He's one of the judges on American Idol, or is the voice of Gizmo. Yes, him. Yeah, he's actually the voice of Gizmo.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, so back to this. Sorry. So Booyah Bricks, they've done loads and loads of habitats, but this is the one that caught my eye. What with the new series of Stranger Things being imminent.
It's great. It's great.
Or
That's
rather,
really nice.
part 1 of series 5. But yeah, I just love the fun builds and being able to reflect something. I mean, like this is great as well because you have got the first series of Stranger Things in this.
Guys, am I right in saying this is a standard made up by the Lego community habitats? Lego have never actually ever come out with a Lego set of a habitat.
No, I don't think they. No, I think it is just a community thing. Because I know Kaz has done like a build template for them on her YouTube page. And then there are plenty of others online as well you can just find. And they all, as I said, they all just follow the one template. And there's such an adaptable thing. If you are going to start mocking anyone, I do think this is a really, really great place to start. I mean, you've got such a small place to work with, and you can do so much, but also convey so much with so little as well. It's very creative thing, but they're really good fun to do. And you can do any theme, like we've got the Disney theme here, and this is great as well. But because you can just put some color in there and go a bit crazy and let your imagination go, and you don't have to have loads and loads of parts. You just need to be able to fill the space. I mean, we all see as well Minifig Nick's habitats when he sends them into the pictures, and you can see what you can do in the 8x8 space as well, and it's just really great. So I mean, that's why I really like one of the reasons why I like this page from Booyah Bricks is just because you can see the fun you can have with the habitats. I mean, she's got the post here about building a home, and then you just say start with the 8x8 plate, and then and you can just go from there. Then just build it up.
Oh, she's giving instructions on there.
The only limit is to say is your imagination. Yeah.
The challenges are fun to partake in as well. So when they do the Instagram challenges, you go through it. It's just a bit of fun. Doesn't take too long to do, and then you do your 3 habitat stack at the end of it. And with the challenges on Instagram as well, you'll get entered into little draws and things to win bits and pieces. So it's always fun.
I'm with Gordon on that. The monochromic ones that they do. It was Kaz that actually did has got that herself, isn't it, Kaz? And mine.
Yeah, she's got. I think every time there's a new color, I think she has to try and get enough of them together, doesn't she?
Isn't that good though? Isn't that a good thing to do? To be able to do that? Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Like really good idea.
Yeah. But as I said, it's really, really great. So I mean, do give them a follow, give her a follow, check them out, and maybe give it a go as well. As I say, it doesn't take up that much room either, which is great because we all mentioned once or twice we referred to running out of space in the hobby, and this is a great space-saving way of mocking as well.
Guys, you do some great mocking over on your channel on a Wednesday, most Wednesdays, and it's. I think you should do some like kind of lesson ones or something like that. I think you'd be really good at that, Gaz.
Could do. I think I need to make sure I've got enough actual parts because my parts are generally virtual. I say that. Looking at my part, I've got to sort my parts.
But kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If you want to know how to use Studio and create a habitat, this is how you do it. There you go. See, give me new content, guys. Give me content. 10%, please. 10%. Guys, remind us who.
I use LWB10 to get a discount on the discount.
Always use it anywhere, folks. John Lewis, Boots, Starbucks, anywhere you go. If you want 10% off, LWB10. Guys, remind us who this person is and where we'll find them.
So it's Booyah Bricks on Instagram. So do check her out. She has got some really, really great things. And just as I said, see what you can get and get inspired and go from there. And Minifig Nick's in the chat, just saying loves habitats, and we do love Minifig Nick's habitats as well.
Yes, awesome, good stuff, Nick. And we always need a little bit of inspiration in our lives, folks. And Booyah Bricks is definitely a good place to start and find some. Alrighty then, in a moment, coming up on London Calling tonight, we will have some Mad Martin deals coming our way. So while he teased that up, let's just go and catch up with Picard's shiny bald head, shall we? And see how that's all going. Hailing all frequencies, how's your mock going?
Yeah, just real quick, I thought I'd change the name because I think the horse painting was either... It's just...
it's too obscure, mate. No one knows what you're talking about.
Yeah. We are getting some progress. I am making... Again, just progress is all I can really call it. Whilst that's its own thing, I'm guessing this is the one you got on about.
That's
earlier.
my favourite one. Yeah, I keep telling him it's really nice, and maybe one day he'll give it to me or let me buy it off him. I don't know. But anyway, tell us about it because I love this one.
So I don't remember which episode it was, but it was another appearance I had on London Calling. Now this is back when I lived with my parents, so this was at the very least before March this year. So I was sat on the floor, hunchback, with a bunch of boxes of Lego all around me, and there was a guy I'll try and find his Instagram now, who has made a bunch of custom car models of his own design, and he made something very similar in shape to this. And every now and then, if you make mocks, there's no doubt that you have a bunch of people that you follow, and every now and then you look at something that someone else has made and you go, oh, I wish I had that. And that just gets a spark going, okay, right, I'm going to make my own version of this, and I've got his model, let's try and go from there. So the guys, I can't remember how to pronounce it. It's DARKKOSTAS 25. So it's like Darkostas. It's not an English name, I think, but that's the guy on Instagram. I'll try and link it where I can later.
Oh, mate.
But he has made a bunch of models that have really inspired me. This one being one of them. He made this basically in white, and because of these sort of longer slope bricks, at the time I thought, I don't have any white ones, but I got a bunch of blacks. Let's try that. I've got some magenta wheel rim pieces, so let's try and figure that out as well. Would lime green and magenta look good together? One idea after another, and after playing around, by the time the stream finished, this got put together. And not long after, I was able to meet Greg at Bricktastic earlier this year and show him this in person, and he was really fond of it, like he's describing here.
I love it.
Yeah,
there's just something about it I just absolutely love. I'd love to. I need to get it off you or get the parts list, and I want to build like a white one or something like that of it. It's.
I'll make another one for you. Give me some color. Give me some specs, and I'll work on another
white.
one.
Just give me a white version of it. That's all I want. Is like a white version of it. I think it'll look amazing.
I have discovered that this piece that I'm using for the canopy, it comes in this color, which is from the Dune Ornithocopter, or however you pronounce that.
Yeah.
And it comes in, I think it comes in transparent yellow, which is used in some of the more modern,
like Blacktron.
Yeah, Blacktron.
Well, I tell you what, right? That car, right, with the trans yellow canopy, with a black car would look amazing because it would look like a Blacktron car. It would look wicked.
You want me to make another one of these in Blacktron livery?
Blacktron livery. Oh, I love the word livery. It's used so seldomly. But yeah, there you go. Challenge.
All right,
I'll bung you. I'll bung you some money. So you got some parts you can buy, and well, your oyster.
All right,
good stuff. Good stuff.
So there we go.
I think I've just commissioned something.
Yes, you have. I'm holding it to you. I need money.
There we go. I like it. So anyway, where should we go next? I think it's time for a bit of Martin. Are you ready for a little bit of some Mad Deal action?
Yep, all good. Ready.
Okay. Well, let's get some Martin Mad Deal action, shall we? With this week's Martin's Mad Deals. Here we go. Look at that. I will say this, right? Zuberus, Android horse painting, like a Blade Runner crossover. I know exactly what you're talking about. Can I just say as well, Blade Runner is one of the best intro sequences for a movie. For immersion, it's the best. And talking about someone who loves their movies, Martin, what have you got for us, my friend?
Yeah, so on Lego this week, actually only over this weekend, actually, we've got some offers. We had this last week as well, but Disney classic animation.
Oh, you bought it?
GWP. Yeah, there it is.
Hey,
okay, there's a bit of a flex in it.
Well, I got it with what's coming next. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this this is available until the 11th. So up to the 11th. So midnight on the 11th is when this will stop being available as a GWP. I believe it's still currently available on both sites, both US and UK. So with spends of over £115 or $130. Also seen a few people creating their own scenes to add into this. Very nice idea. A bit like
it's a great
habitats.
It's a great idea. I love it.
Yeah. Somebody could do a Stranger Things version. Put something in there. Yeah. Or it could be used for the ring as well. If you want to go down that alley.
Oh yeah. Good show.
Dude, honestly, the ring. I mean, that's perfect for it. If that was me. That film is so good. The Ring. It really isn't.
Yeah, so that's only available up until the end of the day, Monday, and then until midnight tonight, depending on what region you're in. Well, every region.
26 minutes.
GWP with the Goonies. It ends tonight. The Walsh's Attic. Yes. Arguably, maybe one of the best GWPs this year. Two figs.
If you like tongues going through painted, I suppose it is. It is. To be fair, it is an excellent GWP for that set, isn't it?
It's full of Easter eggs. It's so good, and then it's got that printed Lego The Goonies plaque on it as well. So
very cool.
So those are what currently available from Lego. There's still Lego sales, but they haven't really upped anything for Black Friday yet. So it's just the ones that we've seen on the site for a while. But switching over to Amazon, they do have a number of sales going on. So I've just picked again just a handful. Do check out Amazon. There is a whole bunch of sales ranging from 20 to 30%, maybe even a bit more on Lego across the site. But again, no specific Black Friday sales as yet, so they're probably still holding off a little bit until a bit later. But what I've picked up today from a couple of today's deals is the Super Mario set from the UK website. This is, I think it's Diddy Kong's Kart Track or something like that. I can't remember the exact name. But that's gone down from £95 to £66.70. So nice saving on that one.
That's great. Yeah, wicked.
Yeah, if you're into your Super Mario sets, it's pretty good saving there. Almost a third. And then have to highlight the calendars again. All calendars are on sale.
Yeah. Great time to get them, mate.
Yeah, and this one, the Harry Potter one, was just slightly less than the others. So this one went from £30 down to £23. But you'll also find other sites are matching those prices as well. So that's currently going on a bit across different sites, some price matching going on. So if you can't quite get it, if it's out of stock at one, do recommend checking other retailers in the UK anyway, which do price matching to see if you can get it from them. On the US side, I thought I'd bring back the Up House, as that's got a really good sale. I think that's 37% off at the moment over on the US, from basically $60 down to $38. So that's a really good saving. And if you've already got one, buy a second one and close it up.
Good show, man.
For half the price, why not? So, yeah. And then I thought I'd throw this one in as well because of everyone's just recently bought. Well, not everyone, but some people have recently bought $1,000 Star set, and you might want to add one of these in. So, your MIDI scale Falcon is reduced in the US site from $85 down to $68 basically. So, so if you want to grab one of those to put in instead of your shuttle on your little docking bay in your Death Star, it'd be a good time to grab one of them.
Your little docking bay, I like that.
Your little docking bay on your big set. Your
little docking bay.
And then highlighting one of the stores here in the UK for this weekend, again, this weekend only up until midnight Monday, at Smith's Toys. This is only on Lego. If you spend £50, you'll get £5 back. If you spend £100, you'll get £10 back. If you spend £150, you get £15 back. So this is basically every £50 you spend, you'll get £5 back on it, even on already reduced items. But this also means that certain items which we haven't seen sales on just yet, like the Batman Gotham City set.
Yeah, Skyline.
You could get £25 back on it if you were to buy it from Smith's up until midnight on Monday. Saying that, I do think they might put that on sale because I can't see that they'll want to hold on to too much stock.
It's quite a big set, that, isn't it? I'm just looking at it now on lego.com. So it's a decent saving, 25 quid.
Yes,
but it is 4,000 pieces. It's a big one.
It's pretty much, I think it's one of the biggest art sets, apart from the world map. But yeah, it's a bigger art set, which is why I don't think it's sold as often. And it's a little niche, obviously being Batman. So yeah, so I do believe that they'll probably want to clear shelves of that. So maybe not specifically for that set, but if you're going to buy from Smith's, and as I say, it's already a reduced item, you can get an extra £5 back if that item's over £50, or, you know, scaling up. It's hundreds. And as far as I'm aware, there is no top limit as well. I didn't read anything about any top limit, but yeah. So if you plan to buy from Smith's this weekend,
good weekend to get stuff from there, mate.
You get an extra 10% back on your every £50 that you spend. So yeah. Apart from that, John Lewis, they've got some stuff going up. I've had messages about Argus. There's a few black sale items going in, but not all black sale items are available yet. I think we'll see more as we get close to the end of the month. But yeah, and Argus are price matching, John Lewis are price matching, Amazon as well are doing some price matching, but not everything. So just keep your eyes open. Retailers at the minute, pretty much, reducing a lot of stuff. Argus also, want to make a note on them. They've got quite a few offers where it's 2 for £15 or 2 for £20 or 2 for £30. And sometimes you'll see the set itself is almost at that upper limit anyway. So you'll have like a £25 set in a 2 for 30, in which case that's really great if you want to just get 2 of them, if it's something you want 2 of, or if you want to then match up with another set of a similar price, you're basically getting almost half price on those kind of sets as well. So yeah, and obviously availability depending on where your regions are and whether they still have stock online. But yeah, it's a good time to just.
Well, Toys R Us seem to be making a bit of a comeback in America, Mike.
Yes, yeah, I've heard Toys R Us doing good, and there was also apparently, I think this weekend, a Target sale, if I remember seeing a few people's streams recently. I think in America they had a bit of a Target sale on the weekend, or through this week, and a few people have been picking up quite a few sets, particularly the investors. If you go watch Ian's Bricks, he's got quite a big haul.
He buys mega amounts of stuff. He does.
Just keep your eyes up. And I think there's gonna, as I say, as we go through the month, I think the sales are going to get even higher.
Yeah,
I think they are desperate to clear stock. I think.
Well, do you reckon there's a possibility that Lego.com might do the Batman Skyline or the Gotham Skyline at around sort of 200, maybe, not 50 quid off it?
Potentially, I think so. Yeah, because again, they don't really necessarily want to hold on to stock. So there's probably going to be the Black Friday sale, but there's good maybe potential for an insiders sale as well. So we'll see. Insider points, insider costs, maybe. So we keep our eyes peeled on those. I think there's an insiders weekend, double points weekend, maybe coming up as well soon.
That's like a double insiders. I mean, that's
maybe. So yeah, but obviously we just have to wait and see because we know that they don't like to let you know anything beforehand.
Yeah, it would be nice if we did get some sort of idea though. All I know is Black Friday is going to be bloody expensive. That's all.
Yeah, and whenever you see Lego and they advertise Black Friday, they advertise every set they're putting on sale, regardless of the region. And then you go on their website and you'll find that it's region locked on what sales are where. So, yeah.
It's going to be intriguing, that's for sure. But insiders point the double points weekend before Black Friday. That's the thing. It's when do you buy what you're going to buy? What would that be on that? That'd be like 35 quid off. No, I'm still going to wait for the main event I'll still make. I mean, I want to see, because last year when I got Eldorado Fortress, my God, that was better than I thought it was going to be. It was like some serious money was off that. I can't remember how much. It was 60 or something like that. It was pretty significant for Lego, anyhow.
Yeah. Just keep an eye on the sites. And
Cool.
like I say, we'll just have to wait for it to roll around, and we'll be there. We'll all be there on Friday. Well, on that stream on that Friday when we're on. After we've just spent out on the Star Trek sets.
Oh, the Enterprise,
What did you buy on Black Friday? I don't know what.
Well, I might do. I think I'm due to be in Bath as well this month, so I don't know when. So I might even end up doing the blooming Enterprise weeks after everybody else. Who knows? But all right, Martin. Thank you so much for this week's Mad Deals. Some seriously good deals at the moment, and we've got some seriously good deals coming up. Alrighty then. Let's have a little check on the Brick Bods, see how they're getting on. Carrie's still awake. She's still with us. We've got pictures coming up next, so she might stick with us till the end. Carrie, how you feeling? Are you okay?
Yeah, not too bad. I have to move about these days in these long streams because my back is killing me. So I've been in and out, just making sure I'm stretching.
Want to get Ian give you a little back rub and stuff?
I don't think that's going to help. I think I just need to move sometimes. So
I do as well. Sometimes when we're talking like this, I'm getting up and I'm just sort of like shaking it about a bit. You know what I mean?
That's a mental image I did not need. Thank you.
Wow, just so you know. Okay, I don't know what Ian's looking on the floor for, Ian.
He's looking to see if there's enough space for him to shake it about. I think.
Yeah, that's a
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Keep an eye on those shells, folks. Things might move from them in a minute if Ian has his own way. Anyway, I think with that shocking, absolute shocking image I've put in your heads, I think it's time for this week's Brick Picks. Here we go. The end is in sight. That said, I do really enjoy this segment as well. Andrew, earlier on as well. Andrew, again, thank you for the super chat. Always appreciate it. So this is Andrew. He loves these King George III things. King George III. I think he would need something to do with us at one point or other, guys.
He might have been. I think.
He might be.
What number was he? George the what?
George III.
Is that a Bridgerton one? I
don't know. But anyway, we royal family can be a bit questionable at times, especially in recent years. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Formerly known as. Oh, he's a cool minifigure. I like that one. Oh, it's dropped. I'm liking this.
Nice hairpiece in black.
Yeah, I was going to say. They look custom to me. These aren't. It's got to be custom, isn't it?
Well, there was one Lego one with it in white that came with. I think it's actually, I don't know if it's an old Imperial one. With the Pirate's chest set, I think. So that's like the white wig. So maybe it's just one of those painted. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea as well. Boys and girls, if you see some good deals, send them to Martin. Martin, it does seem to you've got a good reputation now for doing deals. It's a thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do. I always keep my eyes open. I'm always checking.
Yeah.
So yeah, because I like to save money where I can.
That's it. Yeah. Jules is actually going to be on London Calling next week. Just so you boys and girls want to know as well, there's a certain Tiago. I think he's going to be with us next week. So keep your eyes peeled for that one. Well, this is nice as well. I like the pictures here.
Oh, nice.
I don't remember Lego ever doing those. I think these are custom made. Oh,
yeah. That's
what I look like in my dressing gown on a Saturday morning.
That's Charles. That one's Charles, isn't it? I
don't know. I didn't know you was into your history, Martin. There we go.
The odd bits, yeah.
Odd bits
of history, yeah.
Odd bits of history. Oh, okay, interesting. What have we got going on here? The Declaration of Independence. What in tarnation is this? What do these nincompoop colonists think they are? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. There's some that still to this day think it was a mistake. There we go.
Nice.
He's nice. This is Mr. Chalice. Andrew, great pictures as well. Keep it up. Keep it up, my friend. I'm sure this is called the Enterprise as well. Am I right in saying, is that Enterprise or Discovery? Either way, it's a Star Trek connection. But I'm pretty sure that is the Enterprise. Can anyone out there confirm, please? There's your Boeing 905. Again, looks good from that.
I think it's the Discovery based on the Lego set.
Yeah.
Didn't we have the Discovery as a Lego set as well?
Yeah, but I think the Discovery was the first one we had. But this one where he's kind of taking a bit of a piggy bank. I don't know why I'm looking at that. I'm seeing two frogs, one on top of the other. Is it me? Can anyone else see that as well? And then you got the Concorde. Do you know what? I'm going to buy this Concorde before it actually retires. This isn't due to retire anytime soon, is it? No, it can't be. I've not seen it.
No, it's not on the list. So.
Oh,
I think it is.
Is it?
I think so. Because how old is it? Oh, it's at least 2 years old now, isn't it?
Might be. I don't know.
That's ancient. Isn't
I might be misremembering.
Oh, look it up. Come on. Look it up. Someone Google it. All right. Good picture there, Mr. Chalice. I'm hearing there is potentially a bit of a misspelling. Talking of the Enterprise. By the way, I don't know if anyone else has heard about it as well. Oh, it is Enterprise.
Concorde is available. Yeah.
It's retiring at the end of next year, so we've got a whole year to go to get it.
Oh, that's right. I will get that before it's got. I love Concorde. Oh, there you go. I was right. Enterprise. There you go. Beam me up. We've got two Enterprises at once. Has anyone else made this correlation? I don't think they have. But we have tonight, folks. We have.
Didn't you mention that when we were talking about the set when it first was announced?
Yeah.
You're like, oh.
I think we probably did say it back then. Yeah, two Enterprises. How enterprising of Lego. So to come up with such an idea. Anyway, what's going on over here? Let's have a look over here. What's that? Is that a ship in a bottle?
Oh, isn't that ship in a bottle, and that's that pink car from Fast and Furious. Yeah.
And do hands up, who knows who designed the ship in a bottle? Martin?
Tiago.
You got it. He's going to be on next week, folks. There you go. See, that is a great segue. That really is.
Tiago designed the ship in the bottle?
Yes.
Yeah.
I could swear that it's someone, Jake. I sat next to him at Brickworld 2024.
Yeah. Go on, Brickset.
His initials as like the wax seal on it.
Yes. Yeah.
That's it.
But I think the designer is someone else. Jake something.
Jake the Snake.
There's always more than one designer on a set.
Yeah. It's always a team, but they've got kind of lead. Look on Brickset, Nicole. This is Technic. This has got to be Steve, isn't it? Echo Bricks. I'm sure he said this about 3 weeks ago. I'm sure he did. There we go. And I was thinking then, this car doesn't look finished. And it's like, oh yeah, it's Technic. Fair enough. But it does look. That is a cool look. I do love a knobbly tyre. Salix is saying Tiago definitely made the ship in a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
It was an idea set, so the fan designer was Jake Sadovich.
Yeah.
So yeah, because they were was it Brickworld Chicago they were at together?
They were at there. We were there with them together.
Yeah.
So I've just spotted I'm a mushroom. No, go back. I'm a mushroom person.
Oh right. So I was just going. I thought no one's going to be interested in this.
I'm a mushroom person.
KO said this. What's KO doing with a mushroom set? What's the matter with him?
He's a fun guy. That's why.
Oh, there you go. Honestly.
Well, it's me, and you're there too.
And me, yeah.
Guys, he's so mouldy at times. What's that? You two are in this as well. Who's that?
Yeah.
So hold on a minute.
No idea who that is.
So that's Ian. There. Yeah. That's Carrie, I guess.
Yeah, and that's a little chicken bacon.
Is that KO pretending to be your child or something?
bit disturbing if it is. Oh, I think there's two. If you look, you can see two arms. They might be the mini brick ones.
Yeah.
They don't look like that.
Oh,
so
it sounds like you're clutching at straws here, Carrie.
Apparently, Greg's fit in there somewhere as well.
Yeah, but you're in there. So.
No. Am I? Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah,
that's me there. Look at that sausage. They're not normally that colour. They're normally red. Where's he got that one from?
They come in all different colours.
Is that the colour that came out in Rivendell for the backs of the chairs?
The chairs, yeah.
Oh, bloody hell, Ian. You know his stuff. I will buy Rivendell one day. That will be I'm a bit like Martin. There'll be that one set that you get, but you won't go any further. You can't. You know.
Before or after you start Lagondon?
Lagondon's there. I just don't do no content on it. That's
sure it is. Sure it is.
It's there. Don't worry about this. Oh, look, this is what Nicole is building. So this is called the Blue Bricks Pro. Did you write that Pro bit on there?
No, the Star Trek line, Blue Bricks has different not themes but lines of things that they are building, or that they are producing. And Star Trek was under the label Pro, Blue Bricks Pro.
Ah, okay, good stuff.
And these are the inside boxes. Because last week we looked at the outside box, and those are the inside boxes.
Yeah.
Steph, if I answer that question, I will incriminate myself. Anyway, moving on swiftly.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it is a lovely looking ship. Guys, do you like the Enterprise C, where it's a kind of combo of the D and the Excelsior class?
Yeah, I do prefer I do quite like the B though, but when it's more just the normal Excelsior version, rather than
I really like the Excelsior. Excelsior's a lovely shape, and it was like in the movies. It was a really good kind of upgrade to it. It's the 2000. Oh, lovely. Well, we've got going on. Oh, did I jump a picture there? No. Anyway, great pictures, Nicole. Thanks for sending those in. Nice floor. I do love your laminate as well. I do love a touch of walnut. Anyway, where was we? Oh, it's a cool looking figure. I like that. Who sent this one in? Oh, this is another Nicole one. Nicole.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that does look nice. Nicole, does it look as vibrant, the red, as it does in the pictures?
Yes. And even from behind, the red is very vibrant, but at the left bottom corner, you see it a wee bit. The dark gray, or the dark gray, the gray on the bottom, with the Martin, help me out. What's the color?
Dark bluish gray with sand blue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That's sand blue. Yeah. Well, I tuned into your stream the other day, and you two were having a right old dickens with this area here. Martin was complaining there was a lot of Lego in that.
Yeah, that's the bit. It takes so long to build that bit, and it's every time you put one piece on. What I kept doing is you put one piece on, and I line it up, and then because you've got to hold it in a way to put the next piece on, you misalign something you've just lined up, and then and I'm constantly fixing it back, and I'm like, I should just wait till I've finished the actual building of it and then line everything up.
That's why I was screaming at the TV at the time. But no, it was fun watching you both do it. I enjoyed the chemistry.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the
it was like, that was the time Nicole got ahead of me, and I was just like, ah!
And then Nicole's going, how many studs away from the door is your chair? And all this sort of thing. I was like, oh, hold on. Something's going on there.
In full disclosure, I was ahead at that time. Yeah. Then at the end, I realized that I had one piece as a leftover, and it was already integrated in the set, so I decided to wing it and put it off the table.
Sleepless nights, Nicole. Sleepless nights thinking about that 2x2 round plate. Where the hell that went? What? Is this pick up sticks?
Oh, this is Lego Team B doing an impression of Echo. Lego Team B sent me, hey, Brandon, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Oh, by the way, I think I've only said this once tonight. Anyone who is anyone out there tonight, do us a little favour. Check out the survey. Check out everybody who is on the panel tonight. Roger was in a little bit earlier on as well. He's just had to nip out and sort some stuff out. Do us a favour. Give the stream a thumbs up as well, and check out everybody who's in tonight. You'll find all their details down in the description below. Check out the survey as well. How many people got voted on the survey so far? 79. Keep them coming, folks. Keep them coming. You lot are loving a little bit of the old Star Trek. So this is Lego Team B. I haven't even looked at their pictures, actually. They sent them last week. I apologise because I didn't pull them out. Again, more Echo stuff. Okay. This is the best stuff Echo's ever done, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, that is 90% of any Technic set just sitting there. I like it. I like it. Oh, and they built this as well.
It's a blessing.
It's a nice set. 100% buying this, and I'm buying it because Lego Team B have bought it, and they very rarely buy anything displayable. You know that, folks. They said that when they were on here. Oh, that's a nice sticker there. And Matt Mellish kind of influenced me into buying it. Well, I tell you what I liked as well. That on all those reveals that we had this week for the Enterprise D was and the tulips as well. We didn't have time to look at the tulips. We'll look at those next week. And the Ninjago set, they had these. I think they called them Lazy Susans.
Yeah.
I want to get that one that they had. I've looked in Amazon. Amazon don't sell anything like it.
We'll have to ask Dan when he's over there. Like,
I might message Dan too. I said, can you do us a favour? Message the designer. Just say, where did you get that from?
Yeah. What brand is that?
I want to get one. I definitely do because I've got my ones are quite tall. So, Greg, the Superman, he missed that. The Superman, he missed that. Did I miss it? Did I miss the Superman? Oh yeah, he did.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. How did we miss that? I was looking at that as well, thinking, God, those minifigures look really good, especially the one at the end.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Thank you, Lego Team B. Very, very cool indeed. Very, very cool. Harley Quinn looks good in that one. It really does. There we go, moving on. That helmet looks like it'll glow in the dark.
That's like a pale green. Apparently, it was used for a botanic set or something. And yeah, they've used it in this. It's a really nice addition to this fig. Yeah, as opposed to just being brown all the time or tan. It's
the piano. I remember you building and playing around with the organ, mine, when I remoted in, when I tuned in, I should say. Sorry, I went into work mode then. Was it a nice thing to build? I mean, it looked really good. Yeah,
it's a nice little design. You can see there's a nice there's a bat on it and everything, and and then it where it goes on, that actually then you put some brackets on it, and then those create the kind of snot studs for the panel that you put in as the wall behind it.
You got the bat
so
as well.
Yeah. And then that chandelier is a play feature where you can make it drop, and then you can wind it back up on the chain.
Oh, I see. Martin sent this one in as well. I can see his design in the background, but good print on the face.
Yeah, good. Some good figs in this. Quite a few. I think it said 14 or 15 if you include the skeleton.
Oh, that's a nice effect. That is very good. I like that. Yeah. The 1x2 snot brick. Using those, guys, that's a good effect. It's a good effect, guys.
Yeah,
nice books as well. That always look good.
He's on the line, those castle as well.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, there we go. This is Nicole's favourite bit. This one.
Yeah.
It rises.
There he is, raising out the grave. Yeah.
It does. Very cool. Ian, Carrie, did you actually get this set? Did you get this one yourself, or was it one you missed out on? Because
We didn't miss out on it. We chose not to buy it because the red is too vibrant. Like the initial pictures seemed a lot more spooky and dark, and this was too bright. I felt. We did like it, but again, I get where we put it. We're having to make some really mean choices.
Yeah, it's tough. It sounds like you're a bit of a crossroads with the city and stuff. This looks nice.
Yeah, this window is very intricate as well, but very well done. Yeah, all the parts. Yeah,
no, it looks amazing. Oh, it does look nice. The blue really pops, doesn't it? The roofs. It's a great set. It's a great set. It's one of the best castle sets ever, as far as I'm concerned, anyway.
Yeah, and that when it's open, that look when it's open, great. Yeah, it's nice. So if you've got a slightly shallower shelf, just have it open like that, and you get the whole Gothic look along one side.
Yeah, we were saying, weren't we, in the chat about how it would be potentially a good Wayne's Manor, but then you mentioned somewhere else it could be Thomas.
I said Wayne? Thomas Wayne from Earth 2 because his Batman. He's always black and red, and he has those. He does have like his shoulders normally typically have those little spikes that go up as well.
Yeah,
his design. He's much more dark and he's a bit more hateful than the normal Bruce Wayne.
Have we got have we got one of those Batmen in Lego form? I'm not sure we have we?
No, I don't think so.
That'd be a good one. Oh, I'll tell you what, get absolute Batman. That'd be amazing. Now this is Meredith sent this in to me. This is part of Creations for Charity that Meredith is part of as well, and she's created this. And I'm guessing she's going to be sending it off for charity to raise some seriously good money. So good stuff. If you want to check out a little bit more about it, do check out Meredith's post over on Instagram. And of course, Creations for Charity as well. I've seen this live at Brick World Chicago this year. This is new though. The background that she's put on it and the stand. And sadly, it's sold already. I'm not surprised, to be honest.
It's good.
Yeah,
that's fantastic.
I tell you what, good choice of gold in the background as well, Meredith. Ooh, yeah, that is good. Yeah, beautiful. Meredith, really, really good choice. The gold and the black look so good together. Oh,
okay. So going off of what we said earlier about buildable figs, what if they just did no printing and no face, a bit like this, where it was just plain? What if they didn't bother actually just doing the face? So you've got the character, and you know the character from the.
I buy into that because then it doesn't look like.
I think I'd be alright with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Only reason being is because I just don't think they get it quite right. That's all. Unless you did like a special mold, but then it would look so detailed that the rest of it then doesn't look right. And I don't mind the legification of stuff. But yeah, I think you're right. I think almost make a kind of mannequin style, because like you say, it's the costume really you're buying into, isn't it?
Yeah.
But Lego, any designers, please do give us a Victor Von Doom, please. That is gorgeous. Congratulations as well, Meredith. That is unsurprising that it's sold already. It's brilliant. It really is. Oh, look at this. Ollie's put up some shelves. Blimey. Let's have a look. Let's take
Orient Express, Ollie.
All right, wait. Guys, hold your horses. Look, so there we go. We've got Lion Knight's Castle. Got to get that. That's work in progress. This looks familiar. This one.
This is the medieval market. Medieval town square.
Town square, yeah. I think I got that this week. Check out vids, folks. Check out the vids, which is cool. And down here, see, I'm seriously thinking about getting another Orient Express as well.
Yeah.
I need to get the first one. I just got one.
Well,
somehow by hook or by crook.
I've got both these trains to build. Right, and I always thought when we saw this, the Western train at Bricktastic last year, or this year as it was actually, I thought it looked like those carriages are big, and the Orient Express carriages just look great. I mean, that's the beauty of buying another Orient Express. You get 2 more carriages.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's good. I like the way he's done the track as well. Looks very nice. It does. Salix is building the medieval town square as we speak. Yeah, in your whole Greek. Yeah, and like I am, I genuinely am collecting the medieval stuff on the quiet because I will come to that, and I don't want to be like going back and back and back to get it as well. So yeah. So I think we got Scotty is back with us as well. Let's bring him in. Full beam. Here he comes. How you doing, Roger? How's it going?
Good. Sorry, I had to run and get that little one from school.
That's all right. You do good, right? You do good. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you join us.
I was in the chat. It was fun. It was cool stuff. So
yeah,
I don't know. It was kind of cool, man. You get immersed in yourself amongst the chat. I like it.
I'm glad you made it back, Roger, as well. If you were wearing the red shirt as well. So.
Yeah, he's defying the odds, guys. He's defying.
I was a little worried. I had to fight off a couple of Ferengi.
Right,
Ferengi.
They're nasty people.
That's it.
Rules of acquisition.
You got ears like elephants.
Yeah.
This is nice. Ollie, look, built a calyx by the looks of it. There we go. Oh, this is Ray Seymour. I think that might be like a polybag take on the Enterprise. It's all right, isn't it? It's all right.
Yeah.
I've done a little one on my own as well. But I like that though. That's good.
That would be then Kirk's Enterprise, wouldn't it be?
It would be.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Spot on. So here we go. So Spock on. This is I've just called this Stefan Snot because it's from them really. So down here you've got the schematics, shall we say, of the NCC 1701D, and then just above it we got this, which I think it looks great.
Yeah, it does good.
Mm-hmm.
Technically the wrong colour, that's fine.
Yeah, I think I genuinely think Lego have done a pretty damn good job of it. To be honest,
yeah.
It's going to be the Legoification of it, but I think it's good. Oh, there we go, guys! Look, that one's all in white.
Oh, that's white now.
Ah, okay.
Is that from 6 foot?
So it's white with yellow. I think it's just an oversight.
I do like the black with the red outline. They did that. They used that for the rebadging of the Yorktown to create the A. But
it's like that in for the G as well, isn't it? In the end of the card series 3.
Okay.
Oh, the G's lovely. Oh, the G's that massive, great big thing though, isn't it? The time thing. Isn't that one? The one that's got that ridiculously massive.
No, that's.
Or is that the J?
The J, yeah.
That's the J, yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody bizarre thing that is. That literally does look like a pizza serving dish. That thing does. Yeah, I can't wait to get this. Nicole, you're building the Enterprise tonight, or at least the Blue Bricks version. How are you getting on with it? Are you getting all impulsive engines on us?
At the moment, it looks rather like a fish, but
it does a bit, doesn't it?
They do good.
Yeah.
You must have some ugly fish in Germany. That's what I can say.
Well, one-eyed fishes, as everyone knows, that's the German fish.
Yeah, it's their main dish. What do you think?
I really like it. I can't wait.
You
might be right, because now looking at this side, it could be that this is the upside and this is the downside. You might have been...
No, it's the other way around.
It's the other way around. It's the other way around.
Yep.
That's it. It's that way around.
See, then I was right again.
That's the upside. No. You said that was the downside before.
Yeah.
No, that was how Nicole said it. She said that the slopes are going to come down at the back, so that's why at the back you've got the studs. So she had it the right way up the whole time.
Don't tell her that.
Confused. Up is
Look,
down.
It's not as complicated build as doing like a Pikachu, where you know getting stuff on there.
Oh, that's a low shot, Ian. Anyway, Ian, all I can say is Ollie put up some very lovely shelves. That's all I can say. They look very straight.
Yeah, those are perfectly
way wonkier than ours.
that angle.
It's at this point you find out you got some serious subsidence in your house. Good stuff. Look, folks, Gaz didn't even send me any pictures this week. He obviously he's just given up on life and altogether. He has. What can I say? But anyway, Meredith, yeah, Gaz, you probably would have sent me some pictures of Lego cars or something like that. But anyway, what can I say, Meredith? Congratulations on selling your creation to Creations for Charity. That is amazing. Thank you, everybody, for sending your pictures. Send them to me any day of the week, any time of the week at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. I always appreciate it. You guys are the best. You really, really are. And that was this week's amazing. And this week was amazing. Brick Pick. Okay, so now Roger's back. We've got a full assortment of everybody on stream. Also, as well, Luke, you've put some serious hair product in this week, my friend, into your hair. Look at you. He looks like a young Andor.
Oh, the Andor comparison's back. Oh, excellent. Yeah. Okay. So, yes, I'm finally... I thought now that I'm done with the mock, I put the monitor back to how it should be so you get to see my face.
Yes.
And Karen fear because it's so ugly. No. But yes, I've let my hair grow out and I thought I'd get some hair wax and just whoosh it back.
It looks all right, mate. It looks all right. I'm liking the look. I'm liking the look. You might want to... you look really, really cool. And then I check out your headphones. And it's like, oh, okay. He's a bit of a geek. I like it. I like it. Really, you wouldn't see Andor wearing those. That's all I'm going to say about that.
I need chunky ones. So better ones, yeah. I need new ones anyways. These are starting to hurt my ears a bit.
Yeah, I think they do sometimes. They squash your ears so much, especially got big old lugs like me. That's the thing with men. The ears never stop growing. Women, they always stay quite dainty. But men, they just keep going on and on and on, like BFGs. Isn't that right, Gaz? There we go. That's it. Live long and prosper. Hello. So anyway, let's go around the panel and find out what we're all up to. Is he frozen? And just find out what people are up for the next week or so. Guys, you got about 10 minutes to make up your minds if you're going to stream on Wednesday or not. Roger.
Yes,
Jolly Roger. Are you going to be saving some pennies up this week for a certain enterprise deal?
No, I'm not. Martin's got me all excited about these mad deals going on. I'm now over here shopping on Target.com, kind of looking at some stuff for Christmas, and then I saw that Insider's Weekend is in a couple. It's in like I think someone said it was 2 weeks from now. So I'm like, it's time to. This is the time for Lego.
This is it. This is time for the deal. Start splashing the cash.
I was showing actually one of my employees yesterday, or one of my colleagues yesterday, because she was like, "Oh, you build Lego?" And I'm like, "Yeah," because she just knew a brand new person to us. And she was like, "Oh wow, you have a really good collection." And then she was like, "You have an expensive hobby," and I go, "Just wait." And I sort of like, because she was like, "I like the HOGSMEADE set," and then I was like, "Well, here's a lighting kit. That's another $250. And then if you want the case, there's another $200. She's like, so $900 for? I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's it. It's
because
it's
an
expensive sport, man.
It's fun though. I mean, it's. I mean, where else could you meet people around the world like this? So I love it. So
I know.
So no, I will not be saving money. I'm going to be spending lots of money. So
that's what it's all about. My friend.
That's what this is about. The end of the year. It's the jolliest time of the year.
It is expensive. I tell you what, I'm excited. Next week, I'm pretty sure when I go into London Bridge, all the Christmas decorations are going to be up. And Wednesday, Covent Garden, which, by the way, has got some brilliant Lego structures in it, which I'm going to go and see on Monday. But Thursday, I'm in London. I'm off to a jazz concert. And I might pop over to Covent Garden, and they're going to be lighting the tree up that day. So...
very nice.
That could be fun. So Christmas, this week it's ramping up, and Halloween just seemed to come and go. Mike, would you agree on that, or you still got all your Halloween stuff up?
No, we have packed Halloween stuff away. Oh, apart from this guy over here. Halloween's been and gone. Yeah, it did kind of fly by pretty quick.
It did.
Yeah. But then, I mean, then again, I was streaming just before and then during and then just after. So it was constant streaming. So that whole week and weekend just flew by, to be honest.
Yeah. Gordon, I didn't realise Seattle was prone to earthquakes as well. So good to know. And yeah, it makes sense that you wouldn't have shelves. So Roger's going to be splashing some serious cash. What about the Brick Borgs? What are you guys going to be up to over the course of the weekend? Are you going to be doing some sort of a gregarian sort of stream?
We're going to be doing that lovely set behind Gaz, and we are going to be doing it from 2:00 on Sunday until 6, and then again from I think 8:00 until it's done.
Yeah.
So hoping to get it all done in the one day. And everyone's welcome to come and literally join in. If you have the set and you want to join and build with us, let me know and I will send the details through.
Who do we know? Who's going to be joining you so far?
I believe Gaz will be there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll join. I got mine.
Martin's coming. And probably KO because he's got the set ready. Polar Bricks.
KO built the set.
No, that was the red one. You had it in
Oh,
red.
okay.
Yeah.
Come on.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, Andy and Helen, I think will be doing us all. Just Andy. But yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one to watch. And you're kicking off at 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Yeah, UK time. So
excellent stuff.
Sending the kids up to the mother.
Yeah, look forward to that. Good stuff. Nicole, what have you got planned for the weekend? Are you going to be streaming?
No, not at the weekend. No. It depends on whether I continue with the enterprise build. I'm not really sure if there's something left over next week to continue building. I will see what it will be like. Something that is very, very exciting is that kind of you instigated. Can you remember in 2024 Brick World in Chicago? You introduced me to Andres from Zusammengebaut.
Mm-hmm.
And in 2 weeks, he is he is one of the organizers of a convention, and I will go to my very first German convention, and I'm going to display.
No, are you really? Oh my God, Nika.
Do you think you'll cope with the language?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. I give my best. I bought a dictionary and
it was kind of cute when I introduced him to you, and they were like blah, 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 in German. It was like, that's really cute. So it's very cool. Oh, I'm glad, Nicole. You got to send us loads of pictures because this is a convention that we're not familiar with. So I'm excited for you. So that's going to be great. So good stuff.
I will have to see when I can send you the pictures because it starts on a Friday. Yep. And I'm not really sure. It sounds like they don't want pictures to be sent out before the opening of the event because
send them to me for the week after. That's fine. Send it to me the week after. I love it. Germans are so practical. They really are. Things must be done in a particular order.
Don't get me bent at my very first attendance.
I know. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Right. Okay. Good stuff. We'll have a super time there. Mr. Triton, are you going to be doing any Lego stuff over the course of the weekend, or maybe doing a live stream in the next week or so?
I am taking a bit of a hiatus from the social media side of things. I just haven't gotten around to getting any videos made, and I've decided just to put live streams on hold because the motivation to go back to them isn't there. Mm-hmm. However, next weekend is Bristol Brick Show, my biggest show of the year with Gertzlug. So that's going to be another fun weekend. As the social media guy for Gertzlug, I have a massive amount of filming in mind that I really want to do.
So you're going to basically, your hiatus is going to be for like 5 days or so?
If I'm lucky, 5 days will be a generous waiting time.
So what do you got planned then for? Because Gertzlug, they're a really good lug, man. Tell us a little bit about them and tell us what you're going to be bringing to us from them in terms of social media stuff.
Well, I entered the role of the social media manager back in May for Our Lug's AGM. and I've been posting as much as possible on the Lug socials, just trying to reach the Lug out as much as we can. We are based in Bristol, but we're more of a southwest England Lug. We've got a couple of members in Birmingham, a couple of Cornwall folks, a couple of Plymouth folks, etc. So we're not a big Lug, so to say, but we definitely have our region. So the stuff that I really want to try and film for Bristol Brick Show, the way I've described it to other people is, you know, when you watch Beyond the Brick, they're at a Lego show and they go, we're at X Brick Show with this mock built by X Builder. I would love to try and just do something like that, just within the... Let me try and... I think I've got a format figured out. I got someone to help me be my camera person whilst I'm with the microphone in front of the camera. If I could just get a couple of those, even if I only do 2 or 1, just so I can get that format figured out for future shows, I would love to be able to do that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So that will be to get some of the stuff that our members have built out there to a wider audience, introduce Gertlug to a wider audience, and yeah, kind of just go from there, really. I've had this ambition for, well, technically since May, but Gertlug hosts 2 big shows in the year. So Bristol Brick Show next weekend, and in July, in the Aerospace Museum, where we have one of the Concorde planes. It's a massive hall, so we see that as one of our biggest shows. I was tempted to try something back then, but I couldn't get it figured out in time. But I'm very confident that next weekend is going to be at least very busy for me, but also very, very productive. All
you got to do, if I was going to give a tip, just smile at the camera and pretend you know what you're talking about. That's it. It works for me. Do you know what? This weekend I might even start doing on my Bricktastic vlog. I'm going to start that this weekend because we got some cracking stuff on there, especially with stuff that me and Martin did. So yeah. All right, good stuff, Luke. Good luck with that. Don't get too stressed with it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the process. And it always takes time to kind of get good at those sort of things. It doesn't. Beyond the Brick, right?
Years they have to do. With them.
We was at Brick World Chicago together, and they're having to do a couple of retakes and stuff like that. We're just live, walking past them, doing London Calling live there and then. It's just it's what goes wrong, and those guys are very polished. They know what they're doing. Talking about knowing what they're doing, let's send the survey before we get to the beautiful Martin. I asked the question tonight: would you like to see Star Trek become an all-out Lego theme of its own? Yes, make it so. 71%. No, I'll cling on to other themes. Thank you very much. 19%. And undecided, resistance is futile. 10%. Pretty good going. Thank you, everybody. 80 votes in that with a resounding 71% yes. Make it so. So, thank you, everybody, for voting in that. Mr. Martin, it sounds like you're going to have a kind of a... I don't know. I can imagine you're going to be up to about 3 o'clock tomorrow morning. And then getting up in time just to start streaming with the Brickbods on Sunday. Is that pretty much what you're going to be doing this weekend?
Yeah, I do normally stay up late, don't I? So I'm planning to go to the Lego store tomorrow because when I went on the 1st, they didn't have in the minifigure factory, they didn't have the Goonies torsos yet uploaded. So I'm going to go back and see if they've got those. Maybe make 1 or 2 figs with those designs, and then Sunday I'll obviously be joining in with the Mushroom Village build, and then on my own show on Monday 6 p.m. I'll be starting the Goonies set. So yeah, very much looking forward to that, and that'll be my build for the next week or 2. Well, more than a couple of weeks probably, because it's a decent size
and it's on Twitch. So It's basically Merry Christmas set for him. That'll be. I'm looking forward to that, mate. I've actually been tuning in quite a lot to the old Twitchers. I seem to be missing Carrie though on when she does her Tuesday ones. But I try if I'm around, if I'm like not in the gym or if I'm just kind of working away, I can just do it. But if I'm in a meeting, I can't. It's a bit rude, really, to sort of kick that off and everything. I try that, Carrie.
I think work probably is more important than watching me.
I'm there in spirit. I promise you, I'm there. I'm there in spirit.
Actually, just very quickly, you mentioned the Goonies things going into the minifigure printing thing into the stores. Do you reckon they'll do a Star Trek one when that's out? Because they do tend to do big tidy on it.
We know, yeah. See, you got to go.
might be able to get extra torsos that way. You never know.
Well, they did. Well, they had the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory at the same time that they did.
Harry Potter, right?
Oh yeah, there's Harry Potter stuff.
Harry Potter.
Currently, there is currently Christmas updates. They went live November, so there is Christmas designs. They're on there, but yeah, I mean, they can have multiple because obviously it's just a digital design until it's I could see them doing it. Yeah, I could see them doing that. Where you get like a little badge you could put on a torso, or
that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. So, guys, we got a whole new week coming up. Whole new week. Are we going to see a Gaz stream by any chance?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll be able to do it on Wednesday this week because I don't have to worry about. Hopefully, I won't have to worry about a car. But yeah, so I'll just do that, and I'll be doing studio building. I will do studio building, but also going.
I like your studio builds, guys. They are quite relaxing, and I get the hump when you don't stream. I really do. I don't care about your.
You hide it so well, though. It's really good. So.
Like I don't care. I feel put out when you don't stream. But yeah. What can I say, guys?
That's why I don't.
I miss you really.
But yeah, no. So I'll be doing that. I just got to sort out streaming back side of it and the back end of it, behind the scenes end of it. That's better. Great. But yeah, otherwise I'll be on Sunday, as we mentioned once or thrice, doing mushroom. So yeah, it'll be fun.
Are you guys gonna have like a catchphrase for the mushroom one or something like that? Are you know?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I'm gonna put this. I haven't got mushroom.
Yeah.
Oh,
you could do mushroom. It's a wonderful thing, and each and every one,
yeah. Mushroom is a psychedelic thing. Yeah.
Could catch on, right?
Psychedelic thing.
It is. You get the right ones. Anyway, what am I gonna say? Are you gonna be wearing psychedelic sort of t-shirts or something like that? That would be quite funny to do a mushroom stream with that. Carrie?
We are not. We're just going to be building mushrooms. That's all.
Yeah.
It's good enough. We're going to be
of course you are. Of course you are.
Ian's not building it though. No, I'm not letting him build it.
Oh, you're not letting him build? What's Ian gonna build then if he's mushroomless?
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll work on the airship. I've got a couple of things.
Oh, he sounds all downhearted. Can't you give him like a bit of mushroom to build or something like that?
No, I mean I'll look at the instructions, but if we're all building it, it's like we'd be finished a lot earlier than everyone else if there's two of us building.
All right, you know you're going to be waiting for Martin to finish his one, aren't you, or something like that? You know, he's a Twitcher. He's like, it's got to milk it out. All right, and then before we all go, then by the way, folks, next week what am I going to be doing? London Calling next week. Am I going to be doing any live streams? No, well, I'm thinking I might do a few Tuesdays on the in December, November time, some random ones or something like that. We'll see, and I'm still working out in my head what I'm going to do with the Enterprise when I'm going to get it. USS McBrick. Do you want to show us where you got to so far on that one?
Yes.
Hold it up. Hold it the right way up.
Finally, we can see it.
It's like a Naboo starfighter.
Yeah.
It's
like one of those giant darts you used to get as a kid that used to put a fireworks sort of thing in the front of it. Just bang. That was it.
All the way around.
That's it. You got it.
Catch.
Was that a sticker or a printed piece?
No, and the whole ship, everything is printed.
Oh, Lego.
Let me show you something.
Oh, you're going to show us something. All right, what's your... Oh, you're connected. Don't...
Oh, wait.
Oh, there we go. Oh. There we go. It's good. She does Pilates, folks. Don't worry. There she goes. I think she dropped a 5.
Suspense is killing me.
Yeah.
I would like to show you the upside with the prints so that you can see.
All right, cool. So we was going to try and finish this before midnight, by the way.
Well,
come on, Nicole. You can do it. It's like there's a spring between her and the mic. I don't know how the rest goes, guys. Oh, here we go.
Maybe the person.
Well, we're back. What's that? What are we looking at?
Oh, I can see it's got all Windows printed
Oh, I
on
see it. Yeah, it's got all the windows printed on it.
Right.
Sorry, guys. I sounded like Kate Galloway did on the Traitors. She just repeats everything everyone else says.
Sounded a bit like Kate Garraway and the Traitors then. She repeats everything everyone else says.
It's like being like Kate Galloway on the Traitors. She just repeats everything he says. Oh, Nicole, come on.
Something that I never do.
Oh, what's that?
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that does look good, actually. Bloody hell, Lego.
Come on, Lego.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, though, it does make you think, though. Like it does show you that Blue Bricks did have some good ideas as well.
Yeah.
Look at all these pieces being printed.
I know.
Oh, imagine having to wash all those windows. Blimey.
Yeah, could you imagine being outside? Being a window cleaner on that. You know. Here's the thing. That's a lot of dirty water needed for those windows. That's all I can say to that. Anyway, on that way, can we finish tonight in less than 4 hours? We'll try. I think we'll get there. Anyway, what's coming up from me? There'll be some various bits. Hopefully, there'll be something a little bit different coming out from me next week. Now, to do with kind of something I'm doing behind there. Anyway, you'll find out anyway in due course. Otherwise, I'll be back for London Calling next week for London Calling 302. Gaz, thank you for being here tonight. Look forward to seeing your streams next week. Martin, lovely to see you as well. Luke, aka Andor, nice to see you as well. What can I say, Nicole? Nicole, was that a brick separator you was holding up just then as well? Oh, there we go. Nicole, you're on mute.
It's a giraffe.
It looks like Toys R Us. If Toys R Us did a brick separator, you know, you could take that camping.
It's Jeffrey.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It is a giraffe. You're having a laugh. There we go. There we go. Nicole, also, can you do the Vulcan live long and prosper sign?
Kind of.
There you go. Oh, that was weird. Fair enough.
That's how it goes, right?
Something like that, yeah. With 6 fingers. That is hilarious, Nicole. You are funny, Nicole. Honestly, you're brilliant. Can we all do it? I can do that. Can we all do it? Or we could do it with both. I can't do it with both. We got Luke can do it. We could do it. Come on, let's do this. There we go. We can all do it. Yes, brilliant stuff. You guys are superstars. Thank you everybody for being on tonight. Luke, Nicole. What can I say? The Bods or the Borg. You guys are great. Roger, thank you for being here tonight, and also as well, you know, great stuff making it back in time. Of course, folks, London Calling would not be London Calling without a beautiful panel, and they are beautiful people. They really are. But the absolutely shining beautiful people are you lovely lot out there. The likes of course, KO. He's gone to bed now. He's probably eating pizza or something like that, knowing him. Snot, Steph, Echo Bricks, Get Cooped, Read Comics, Oaktown Bricks, Axel Plate, Lego Team B, Roaming Bricks, Brickspace 9, Kenneth was out there. 1 Brick Space, 2 Bricks, Paboo, Zuberus, Horder 66, Bricks Deplorium, Trevor, lovely to see you out there as well, my friend. Slam BKM, Salicscape, Pink Wheels, Trevor's Videos, Music Productions, Gordon Werner, Jules. And just remember this, folks, that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And on that final note, all I'd like to say to you beautiful people out there is one last thing. And that is, computer, end program.